Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell. Hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. Shout out to all the members. Appreciate all y'all, fam. That's a fact. You know, I know some of the times people don't be at the end of the lives when I'm shouting everybody out. But I just want to let y'all know I do appreciate y'all. Josh and Star Kitty, I appreciate y'all because I see you at the beginning of the live, but sometimes, at the end of the live, y'all be out of here. I appreciate all y'all, Tools Much, RM, everybody that rock with SBGB TV. Facts. All the members, I appreciate y'all. And if you would like to become a member, it's pinned at the top of the chat. I appreciate all of y'all. Facts. Listen. Fam. Wack didn't act like Luce Cannon don't exist no more. That was his guy. They was rolling tough. They was locked in. It was Luce and Wack all over the internet, man. He act like Luce was never his guy. He done pushed the line to all of his folks to get Luce Cannon boycotted. Appreciate that, Allison. Welcome. Facts. He done pushed the line to all of his folks. And now he got Luce Cannon boycotted everywhere. Straight up. Don't nobody want to talk about Luce nowhere. This is the type of influence Wack got on these guys. They was all pushing for Luce. Yeah, Luce thought it was him that put it together. Appreciate that, Allison. Facts. He thought it was him. Luce thought it was all his work while he was there, right? While he was in the light. No. Wack pulled some strings, right? Because Wack had to get in with everybody to do what he's doing on the internet. For him to infiltrate, line people up, get them indicted, play the game he's playing, he had to get in every angle. And he worked his way through the internet, played the game, and now he's in a position where as though he can get you in the spotlight so that you can tell on yourself, line you up, and then act like, man, listen, what happened? Luce Cannon was his guy. They was going to war together on everything. Wack knew the man day was coming. And now that Luce Cannon is out the way, he can't speak the way he want. His girl, she don't got that kind of voice. She don't understand how to push the line on here. If she understood how to put that pressure and how to go hard, but she got a child, so it's hard to do because this shit here take a whole nother level of work. If she understood how to do it, then she would be able to keep his name alive with the lies that they do, right? But she gonna have to go at people and she don't got it in her. You know, that shit there take a whole nother level of pressure. And Wack know it. So, you know, Wack said, I'm going to go ahead and give him the silent treatment. See, you can give somebody the silent treatment in the can that can't really go hard. They get 10 minutes on the phone. They can't go hard. They don't know what's going on out here. They can't see what's happening. So you can give him the silent treatment so that nobody's going to pay attention to him. Yeah. She's not able to be in the inner circles to find out what's going on. And if she do start trying to mingle with people, they're going to be trying to hit her. That's it. It ain't going to be like they're going to be trying to give her the game. They going to start thinking about that box. And Wack knows that. So Wack then gave the man the straight silent treatment, right? Got everybody to cut him off. Nobody want to hear nothing from Luce Cannon at all. And now, Luce Cannon then went MIA. He was going hard in the paint. First week, 2, 3 in, going hard. That shit died out. See, I knew it was going to die out. I knew it because he didn't have the same access to people and things, because people only deal with you when they can use you and benefit. He's no benefit no more, right? And Wack then squeezed all the berry out of that juice, got the indictment locked, and they pushed the trial back for a whole year. So now the trial pushed back for a whole year. Wack got time before shit start to resurface. Everything is straight level right now. Ain't nothing being processed on them. Nothing's coming out. It's at a standstill. But when the process pick back up, things will be said. Wack hoping that Big U don't go pro se, because then he gonna be able to know. And Luce Cannon, I can see him now trying to pull Wack into it, because he looking like it's sinking in now. You sitting there for a couple months, right? Brain clear up. I don't know if he was popping anything or anything, but the brain get to clear. You get to sit there and think. You ain't distracted by any other thing. You get to sit there and think, man, this nigga line me up, man. Damn. He running around the internet because you know his girl telling him, man, he acting like it ain't nothing. He acting like he ain't got nothing to do with nothing. It ain't nothing. He ain't worried about nothing. So Luce sitting there thinking, man, I got to pull this nigga in. It's the only way I can do. When he go to those case reviews and they start talking about the plea and what's going on, shit gonna hit, man. It might be a little too late for him to try to go hard on Wack, because Wack already went hard. Wack then went hard in the paint already. He didn't drop the information, and I mean he didn't put that information out there. You know, Wack then already told us, if you aren't there when a robbery happens and you don't report it, you liable to be charged just as well. So we already know when this shit come out, Wack, he low right now. He gonna start saying some shit. You know, he gonna start trying to deflect and say why, and you know his explanations that he give out, they be foo-faffy. He always come out with some foo-faffy explanations, and we know you're lying. You're a compulsive liar. This is what you do. Your life is based off a lie. And I'm sure that that's part of why his wife left. It's based off of a lie. She know you since you was a young buck, and she see, yo, this dude is a compulsive liar. His life is based off of a lie. See, now R&B, she didn't have no hope. Wack gave her hope. She was on Clubhouse. Think about it. They was on there entertaining Clubhouse together. What's going on over there? Who being paid? And they was on there regularly. So, Wack found somebody that he could control. And R&B was easy to control. She might have argued with him a little bit, but once he start cussing her out, going hard on her, she just fell in the line. And she looking at it like, man, I ain't never had an opportunity like this. Everybody that got with me before, all they did was stick their Peter Pecker in me, bust off, and keep it moving. She thinking about that. Hold up. He's showing me attention. He being there for me, even though he might go hard and cuss me out, but he there. I see him every day. Some women will accept a guy that disrespect them to the core as long as they able to see him every day. As long as they able to be with him. And you know what? He loved being up under R&B. He can cuss her out when he get mad at everybody on Clubhouse. And then she right there. He can get some coochie at the same time. This is ill, right? So he got her in a bag. She locked. He didn't claim the kids. They his kids now. Oh man. But at the same time, I'm sure they see, man, you treat my mom like shit. But this is what she willing to deal with because she see the nigga every day. She wake up with him. And it's women like that, they might really want to get away, but she thinking like, I can't really do nothing. How I'ma level up? All I know is this. I ain't never had it whereas though you can travel, you can have a ball at the same time, but I gotta take a little bit of getting cussed out sometime. Wack might bop her once or twice. You never know. Allegedly. He might, catch her with one of them. You know what I'm saying? Let her know, yo, stop playing with me. That could happen. But she ain't never had that. And, she looking at the light she got. Every time he talking about R&B, my baby R&B. Shout out R&B. Shout out R&B, man. Appreciate you, R&B. Baby girl. Shout out R&B, man. She like in the light a little bit, though. She feeling good because she in the light. She happy. She happy getting cussed out because she ain't really got to do too much. Wack just, out here hustling and bustling. When she say, yo, I want to go get this done. When I go get that done, Wack like, all right, baby. You can tell Wack one of those type. His money management is off balance. He don't have that. He willing to, all right, we're going to get your ass done, baby. You need your ass done? All right, come on. We're going to get your ass done. You need your teeth done? All right. You need your breasts done? Whatever you need done. Because he done built the hoe. He done built one. Straight up. Built one. He fell apart when she started telling him about that list. That list that she got, and I'm sure she probably got about 30 jokers on there. You know what I'm saying? She probably got about 30 jokers on there that had her straight from the back. Wack fell apart. Come on, man. Wack knew she got 3 kids. He thought she was supposed to act like a virgin. She got a list though, Wack. So when he fell apart behind that right there, that let me know what type of person he is. Because he went ham. Y'all remember I put that shit up there. He went ham. Cussed her out, disrespect her. She like, yo, you gonna disrespect me like that? We put the shit up there, right? This how goofy she is with him. Oh man, they thought that was real. Come on, man. The whole world know. You was terrified. And she probably still terrified of Wack. You know what I'm saying? Because he in there go hard on her. One of them type of dudes haven't found themselves yet and understand how to have a little respect. You know, sometimes in life, people go through things and they have arguments and beefing and shit like that. But Wack's still going through it mentally. You know, he hasn't figured out how to mentally stabilize himself. Y'all see how Adam treating him like a peon. He go up there every week and Adam throw a shot in there every week at him. Making sure that he let him know, listen, man, you don't know what you doing around here. You have no idea how to do this. This ain't what you do. But let him tell it. He got it. Oh, but you ain't seen him do nothing on his platform. He got a whole platform to perform on, but he's willing to get a check and go sit on the podcast with somebody else and act like he run the show. This how you know Wack ain't never been a boss. He's always been a worker. He just found out how to work the worker. You know, he found out how to infiltrate. Got a hell of an infiltration game. Yes, he do. He's gonna watch you, one of them type of guys. Watch you, come over, play nice, yeah, and then swindle his way in like a snake. He gonna slither straight through. Now he trying to put himself in the middle of everything. It's we, our. But the nigga ain't trying to get no money up. Adam like, yo, you gonna get some money up? You wanna get some money up for the deal? Nigga like, oh man. Niggas start talking about some money. You don't hear nothing from him. Wack can't claim to be so rich, right? So rich. We ain't never seen Wack give anything out. We never seen him give nothing out. Adam just went and gave something out to the families for the kids that their moms is trying to get them back, and he donated. He just did something. I seen he post that. You ain't never seen Wack give nothing back. This nigga talking about he got a $200 million deal for his diaper company. You never seen this nigga give out $1,000, man. This how you know he lying. You ain't never seen the nigga give out $1,000 ever. You ain't never seen him publicly try to help somebody. All you do is see him publicly try to destroy people. That's it. It's his goal every single day to publicly destroy black people. You ain't never seen him help anybody at all. But he'll make it seem like, yo, I'm helping you. Or I put you in position. Or I got you there. Or I did this for you. You ain't never seen him do nothing but destroy people. And he has the ability to help. But he ain't got it like that. He got habits. And you don't gotta be hooked on something, right? To have a habit. Anything you start liking becomes a habit. Anything. No matter what it is. Because you start overindulging in the things you like. If you like going to get ice cream, it becomes a habit. And we see Wack has a habit of arguing on Clubhouse to get people indicted. Who's going to be Wack's next victim? Because you better believe Wack is working on a victim now. Straight up. He's working on a vic. Somebody he got to produce. To get that check, he got to produce. Who's going to be his next victim? Because trust me, he about to turn up on somebody. He is about to turn all the way up on somebody, and it's going to be soon. Summertime here. Somebody got to go. It's somebody that's on his radar. And we not hearing about it yet, but we did hear a little bit about them trying to go at Jay Diggs. 4 extra. King Pill. Yeah. 4 extras. King Pill. Niggas is on the radar now. Okay. Yeah. You know, he feels some type of way about King Pill. He said King Pill can fight 600. This is what Wack is saying. That King Pill, he can set King Pill up for a fight with 600. And this is over 4 extras? Now, 600 supposed to be the professional boxer. The nigga that is supposed to be a professional athlete. But you gonna set him up with King Pill. 4 extras say, I don't want to fight him. But 600? He'll fight him? See, you know, 600 like a flunky, man. Whatever Wack say, he gonna do. You know, they running the same program. Operation Get 'em Gang Task Force. That's what's going on over there. Operation Get 'em Gang Task Force. And they working around the clock. Nick go around there messing with one of them, it might be your ass. You know? And they not even gonna care. You know, Wack don't care. He ain't got no shame in his game, man. The way he got Luce, he ain't got no shame in his game. Because Luce Cannon was his guy. They was rolling heavy. Straight up. They was rolling heavy. I really thought they was like that. You know what I'm saying? I really thought they was like that. He said Jay Diggs didn't work because Wack couldn't get at him to take the bait. Ain't that something? He wanted Jay Diggs bad. That little shit he tried to put out there with the funny looking broad, it ain't hold no weight. And he definitely tried. Yes, he did. When he got up there trying to make up what was on the tape. Yo, yeah, I seen this and this is what it was. And, you know, trying to throw a bone on a nigga. You know, Wack tried to throw a bone on a nigga quick. But Adam didn't fall for it. You know, I think Adam is getting sick of Wack, man. You know what I mean? That contract that he's locked in with, I think he really getting sick of Wack. And I think that real soon, whenever that contract is up, he not going to renew that shit. Nah. He going to probably tell him, you can come periodically, but that every week shit, then I don't need to see you every week. He might change the motherfucking price. Because you know how Wack is trying to tell him everybody should be 70-30. He might tell Wack, you 70-30. Right now, Wack 50-50. He might tell him, nigga, you 70-30. I got all kinds of issues dealing with you. I got to handle you at 70-30. Straight up. Jay Diggs minding his business, dropping music like it's nothing. And yes, he is. But Wack just trying to find somebody to get on the hit list. He working too. Who can I get? Who can I grab so that the feds can see I'm doing my job? Who? Luce Cannon was an easy Vic though. That Vic was easy. Luce was an easy Vic. He was eager to be known for all the wrong reasons. That shit going down in history, how Luce Cannon ran around the internet and incriminated himself continuously. That shit going down in history. Because he woke up every day to incriminate himself. Every day Luce Cannon woke up, he incriminated himself. Every single day. It wasn't one day he didn't go by and not incriminate himself. And Wack like, man, shit, I'm with him. right? Wack was with everything Luce Cannon was doing until the feds got him. Ew. That nigga supported every single thing that Luce Cannon did until the feds got him. Straight up. And that's no cap. He supported everything. Everything. You hear me? Everything. No cap. And if you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video. You know, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, you know. If you haven't already subscribed, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video. Yeah. We don't want nobody to forget about what happened at No Jumper. Straight up. We don't want that. We want everybody to remember what happened at No Jumper. Because niggas get absent-minded, you know, until it hit home. That's the thing about life. Niggas get absent-minded until it hits home. So we don't want nobody to forget about that. We want everybody to remember. Wack and Luce was rolling hard body. All that shit that happened outside was because of Wack. Yeah. Wack called Luce up there. We don't want nobody to forget about that. Because niggas get absent-minded. But you know what? One thing about people, right? If that shit would have happened to their peoples, right? And nobody got indicted and their uncle or grandpa was paralyzed, nigga wouldn't have that same energy. You know, that's how people is, though. Nigga wouldn't have that same energy. Yeah, nigga be crying, sick, straight up. This how niggas is, though. You know? And, you know, I don't wish nothing on people, right? But I do. For all the people that are numb to it, that ain't had that experience, you need to have that. Something need to happen where as though you can understand it and relate. Yeah. So you can reflect. And then you'll understand what it is. Something needs to happen to you. Your family. Somebody. Real close to you. So you can sit there and cry. So you can sit there and say, why me? What happened? Straight up. That's what need to happen to you. And I'm hoping that it do. Yeah. So you can experience something and hope somebody will say something for you when they got jokers running around the internet like this. Yeah. You might be trying to reach out. Yo, man, this happened to my peoples, man. Yo, this is crazy. How this, you know, can you say something about this? And nigga, nah, I ain't saying nothing. You was one of those people that always had something to say. Oh, why you let that go? Nah, we ain't letting nothing go. We don't want nobody to forget about it. Wack ran hard with Luce. Them niggas was together. Straight up. Wack feel that because he done infiltrated these people's podcasts that he's going to be able to control the narrative of what goes around on the internet. And you know, it's a lot of dummies on the internet. A lot of them. Dum-dums that are easily influenced and don't care about it because it ain't happening to them. Nah, nigga. That's the difference over here. We don't want nobody to forget about it. Straight up. At all. Wack ran around the internet everywhere Luce went. And then after he got the man indicted, he said, I don't usually do that. I don't usually go to these podcasts and do this, but I did it for Luce Cannon. Huh? Yes, you do. I done seen you going to smaller podcasts and getting on there making statements and saying shit after Luce got locked up. But you know, Wack will lie that quick. Oh, I ain't doing this and I ain't doing that. Nah, nigga, you do it if you feel like trying to control the narrative somewhere. Yeah, when you want to put your message out in a certain area, you'll go anywhere to put it out. You ran with Luce to make sure the message of his violent behavior went out everywhere. Straight up. And I paid attention. Straight up. When he was running with Luce, every time they went on the podcast together, Wack played the calm guy. Yo, man. Let's hear it, man. You know, we know what's going on. Luce will be over there on edge, right? Literally. He'll be over there on edge talking about, I'll do something to you and all this. And then Wack will be over there acting like, yo, man, you know, see, man, you know, we just want to try to keep this all together. And, you know, we don't want this to happen. You know, Luce Cannon's a loose cannon. But at the same time, you was taking it everywhere so that them people can hear it. And you knew that them people was watching everywhere across the internet. But you ain't care because you had a mission. It was a mission. Operation Draws Down. Yeah. You had a mission. Yeah, the line is open. You know, you can call in. The line is open, man. Y'all want to rap about it? Definitely. Call in. You know, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me. You hear me? Line is open, man. Shit gets sticky, though, when you pay attention to this. You know? And Wack think, yo, I ain't saying nothing about this no more. Which most people, they'll just change everything. You know? This how black people operate. You know what I'm saying? They'll see something major happen. Something major happen. And then they'll let somebody else change the situation. Nah. Hell no. For what? Ain't nothing done about it yet. We ain't seen an indictment come out of No Jumper yet. Nah. Not for what happened outside. All we did was hear about the police report. Why ain't an indictment come out yet? Huh? See, that's when we gonna fall back on it, man. Until an indictment come out. We should see an indictment for a crime that happened that Wack 100 was involved in. Why are we not seeing an indictment for what happened outside of No Jumper? Why? Is this something that is not an indictment situation? Is this not a crime we see? Oh, that was all legal out there, huh? Come on, man. Straight up. Wack called it here and said, yeah, Luce Cannon did this. Went on Clubhouse. Said, this what happen when you come looking for Wack. Why ain't nobody asking him that on Clubhouse? Why isn't nobody on Clubhouse reminding him and asking him, hey, yo, you said this is what happened when they come looking for Wack. Why don't you feel that way anymore? Why not? Because obviously you don't feel that way. Why don't you feel like the way you felt after it happened? Why? Huh? But you ain't had nothing to do with it though. So were they looking for Wack or not? This is what I want to know. Were the people that came up there and got assaulted, robbed, pistol whipped, stripped, and beat, were they looking for Wack? I want to know it. Because Wack said they was looking for him. So I really want Wack to answer that. Hey, Wack, we want to know, were they looking for you? Because this is what you said in the statement that you made to the world. I want to know. I'm curious to find out. Because I took your word. You said they was looking for you. Now, you acting like you ain't had nothing to do with it. I'm trying to figure it out. Were they looking for you or they wasn't looking for you? Now that you see something is going to take actions and something is going to come up out of this, they wasn't looking for you now. You ain't had nothing to do with it. You don't want no parts of it. You don't rock with Luce cannon. And you just think that every day now that you want to go about something else, everybody supposed to forget that right there because you talking about something else. Nah. We got to keep this alive. We got to keep it alive so that justice can be done. Ain't no way if we don't keep it alive, it dive out. Straight up. It don't hold the same volume. So we got to keep it alive so that everybody can understand and be refreshed about what happened out there. So when the indictment come out, right? Wack 100 can't spin everybody like he trying to say Yak Gotti was going to do to Adam. So he can't spin everybody and act like he didn't say they came looking for Wack. Wack said it himself. Why wouldn't the feds want to talk to Wack? And he made a public statement saying that the guys that got robbed, pistol whipped, stripped, and beat was coming to look for him. Why wouldn't they ask him about that? Well, you said it. So you can make public statements like this and they'll never show up? Man, you got to be crazy. Straight up. You got to be crazy. You not making no public statements like that on the internet when a crime has been committed and they don't want to say nothing. Huh? They not worried about it. And this was a serious crime out there, man. Straight up. Serious. And they know. They know. Because Wack done sat down and already talked to him. But he don't want to stand on that. He want to tell everybody about everybody else that's snitching, that got an interrogation tape. But you don't want to tell nobody that you sat down and talked to the feds about what happened outside No Jumper. Why not? Why aren't you telling anybody that you sat down and had a conversation with the feds, Wack? Why? We want to know. But you know everybody else that told. So you want to put everybody else out there. So eventually, when your story get out there, I guess you're going to be like, so what? Man, everybody telling already. I already see Wack throwing it in there, right? That people are telling, and okay, everybody just telling, so everybody should tell. It's certain things that Wack is saying, right? Because he already know that a lot of people going to tell, right? He knows that because he already did it, right? He knew when he started cooperating that the feds told him, listen, this is the norm, man. Straight up. The feds will flip your ass if you not strong, man. Wack's not a strong individual when it comes to law enforcement. Not at all. He's not a strong individual. See, he's a manipulator to people. He know how to manipulate people. Straight up. He got that under motherfucking wraps. Manipulating people, he got that. That shit's in a bag. But when it come with the feds, ain't no manipulating them. It's get down or lay down. That's it. When it come to the feds, it's just get down or lay down. What you want to do? I'm going to tell you right now. Wack got down. Straight up. I'm going to tell you that right now. He got down because he knew what it was. They had him. And you know, when they show up, right? They going to present to you why they got you. It might be a lie or it might be the truth. But you know, a lot of jokers, they get weak because the feds, they'll present some shit to you that's really not valid to scare you. Yeah. That's their tactics. They'll act like, yo, I got you because of this. It's up to you if you gonna go to war. They flip jokers all the time like that. Tell you they got you. This why they got you. And then flip you. I know this. People that run around the street, they will play the game and act like they might got something that they really don't got, but they'll present something to you. And if you a weak individual, they gonna flip you. Wack seen it was beneficial. You know, gang banging, right? When you run around and gang bang, when you are a gang banger and you run around talking about on Paru and all that shit, whatever crimes you commit, it's of the gang. Ain't no, I ain't doing nothing with the gang and I ain't did this. No. Wack talk about on Paru too much. Any crime that he was committing was of the gang. Yeah. Because he talked gang talk. You can't run around and talk gang talk all day and then commit a crime and say it wasn't in furtherance of the gang. Nah, nigga. The feds ain't caring that you saying, this the jungle I come from. They don't care about that. The feds don't care you talking about this the jungle I come from and nah, this wasn't of the gang. Nigga, this was of the gang. Straight up. It was of the gang. And that's what he be doing. So when he doing what he doing, talking about on Paru, nigga, you can try to say, I don't gang bang, but you hollering on Paru. I'm a Paru first. This is what I come from. When did you get put off or put on? You wanted to be affiliated your whole life. You couldn't understand how to operate by yourself because you ain't like that, man. You ain't like that. You don't know how to operate by yourself. All you do is know how to operate amongst the gang. Everything was on Paru. See, Wack got his guys in the back, right? And the feds probably look out for them too. You know what I mean? Because they know that's Wack crew. Man, we got to make sure everybody, yeah. Because we all seen what happened out there. Wack boy picked the watch up. Wack boy picked the watch up. Wack returned the watch to the feds. Jay Reed still ain't got his watch back. Ain't nobody get their stuff back. This was an armed robbery, man. Armed robbery. Nobody got their shit back. Armed robbery, though. It's a stick up. Give it up. Armed robbery. Wack was right there present for armed robbery. And just think about it. If Wack was to go and take a ride with a joker, and a joker pulled up at the bank and went inside the bank and said, everybody get on the ground. It's a robbery. And came back out and got in the car with Wack. Wouldn't the feds want to talk to Wack too? Huh? Wouldn't they want to talk to Wack too, right? Or they wouldn't want to. Damn right they would want to talk to him. So why wouldn't the feds know that, knowing that it was a contract between Dash Network and 100 NT, and then the people that was coming to do business and talk about it, that was at the dinner, got robbed, pistol whipped, stripped, and beat? Why wouldn't the feds want to come talk? Huh? Why wouldn't they? SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. What's popping?
Hey, I've been quiet for about a month. This is Inglewood Blue.
What's going on, Inglewood?
Yeah, this dude is crazy. Anybody over 30 or 40 have a past. What bothers me is that she knows that he's with other women. She has even told the girl Phoenix, he's not talking to me. I'm gonna send him over so you can give him fellatio and so he can calm down and talk to me. Yeah,
she said that.
Yes.
I ain't know that. So she was sending girls to go see Wack?
No, she would call the girl Phoenix, the one he was with that's supposed to be from his neighborhood. R&B would call her and said, I'm sending Wack over there so you can give him fellatio for him to calm down. That's what I used to call R&B, and this girl Phoenix used to call him Mr.
Oh. So I ain't know that. So R&B used to send Wack over the broad to get topped off.
Yes.
Oh wow. I ain't know that. That's heavy.
Yeah.
So she knew what she was dealing with. So they probably was doing that kind of stuff on a regular then.
They been doing it. And she know, and R&B knows that he sleeps with other women. I don't know if you don't know, but you should know they have a sister wife. Yeah, you know, if when I'm with a man, I'm sorry, I'm jealous, I'm ignorant, I'm protective. You better just say hello, if that, to mine. But for me to share my man is not gonna happen. I'm sorry, not gonna happen ever in life. I'm 51 years old. I was with my child's father for 20 years. Yeah, he did his stuff, but yes, it was a girl named Phoenix, and they ended up falling out. And once they fell out, they spilled the beans. How R&B used to call her and say, he tripping on me, I'ma send him. And even Wack said it. He said, yeah, R&B told me to go to your ugly girl, your ugly homegirl house so she can give him fellatio. And then Wack, at one point, he was like, damn, now I'm starting to feel like I was a trick because my girl is actually sending me to another broad house to get topped off. Yes.
Oh yeah, that's a lot right there. Wow.
Yeah. So, and yeah, she probably is with him. Yes, he has put his hands on her. It's been said. And I'm just like, what did she stand with him for? Because I don't understand it. I don't know if it's a financial thing because they're in a one bedroom apparently, but she has two sons that live with them. The daughter lives somewhere else. So this whole thing is like weird.
So if they together and they've been dating for a while, and you said it was spoken that he put hands on her before, she can't be trying to play victim later on because she's participating on this thing then.
Yeah, but not only that, like you said it yourself. If a person not used to going out of town, going out the country, doing this and doing that, you know how a battered woman can be a victim and, oh, I'll make it up to you, baby. It's okay. And then he's showing her the things that she's never had in her life. She's basically a victim. And eventually, I believe she's going to turn on him. I believe it in my heart. Eventually, she's going to turn on him.
So you said you think she going to turn. I think it's a possibility, especially if he do something that's total out of pocket.
I believe when he go down and go to jail, which he's going, I believe she's going to go back to Tennessee, Mississippi, Arizona. I mean, not Arizona, or Arkansas, wherever she's from, and hide out from him, to be honest.
Because she probably scared of him, so she just running with him because, she ain't never experienced the good life. He's showing her the life of running around and, but at the same time, she probably feel like damn near like a prisoner.
Basically, baby, that's exactly what it is. And she's probably feeling like I can't wait. That's probably why she turned him on to you, to be honest. What I mean?
I think about that too.
Yeah, no, for real. Because she really, I believe, want to get away, but she don't know how. Because she thinks he's more powerful than what he is. He is not powerful. He can't move around. If he want to go get a burger, he probably going to send her, or for a donut and some hot dogs, ice cream, he going to send her because he can't really be seen.
Right, he hiding everywhere.
In Vegas, in that one bedroom apartment.
Man, listen, we know his life ain't what he portrayed to be, because people that are in position for real, they don't operate the way he does. But I mean, he's able to fool some people, but you can literally see it. It's like it's a lie. He's living in a lie and a fantasy at the same time.
Yeah, he's trying to make himself big. And I'm gonna tell you something you said earlier on your earlier podcast when you mentioned that stuff about Adam, that he asked him, well, you can go in with me, but dude, he just tried to divert it. Oh, well, nah, but I don't know what you paying these people. Like you said, if he had it, he'd have been like, yeah, dude, let's get it. Because knowing you're going to get that and some back. Wack is broke. He's broke down, and it's just sad. And it's just a matter of time. And like everybody is saying, them people, them alphabet people, they tired of him.
Because he always in the middle of some violence.
Always. And he's taken down with everybody. So who else can he take down but himself at this point?
And listen, I know people gotta have their eyes and ears open, paying attention to how everybody around him always ends up in an indictment. And then he acts like nothing ever happened and had to do anything with him. And he just continues his regular program, and then he just acts like he has no conversation with these people again. People gotta see this shit.
Because he'll put himself in something and he'll initiate it. Like I never seen the kid because I really can't see that good. I try to look at the video a million times. I can't see the kid, but he always said, when I step back, that's when you be on go. And then people are forgetting that Luce said, Wack said, let's make an example out these dudes. He put the whole play at no jumper in.
Yes, he did say that. Yes, he did.
So it's like he'll insert himself, but now he's sticking it deep. Oh, now he's trying to, take himself away. Well, I wasn't. My partners was against the wall. This and that. No, dude, you were the reason. You gonna say, Adam's told you with some people outside. He's protecting this building. You know, he probably just like, hey, Wack, there's some people outside. And Wack said himself, nobody was paying attention to this. Wack said, oh, I thought they was with Luce. So he told Luce there's some people outside because his people was inside with him. And another lie, he said nobody caught. Them boys said when they walked in, Wack was at the pool table.
Yep.
And Wack said he did not see them until he was outside. The dude said Wack was at the pool table, and when he looked, he, I guess, sanctioned the security to get them up out of there. And that's when the shit happened outside. So people that lie, they need to watch what they say, because I listen, I pay attention to everything. He said when he was in the inside at the pool table, he seen two dudes walk in the building. And they was at the pool table because they was shooting pool. And then when they came outside, that's when the shit happened. But yeah, he's eventually gonna go down. And I don't know what's gonna take him down. But I think, to be honest, I think he's bringing so many people down that them alphabet boys are just gonna let him work. But who else can he take down? Yeah. There's nobody else to take down.
And I say that too, but then he always seems to like infiltrate into somebody else's camp. You know, when he starts talking now, he talking about the 60s over here and this over here, and I was on the phone with this person. I got this. It's somebody that he's plotting on now. You see, he tried to jump on Jay Diggs with the white girl, but that right there,
you don't want to mess with that dude. You know, I'm affiliated. I'm not from the 60s. I'm from the same rag, but another section. But he don't want to fuck with J Diggs. Cause my mother was born in San Francisco, so I used to go back. And that J Diggs guy, he's somebody that he don't want to mess around with. If you notice, he'll say certain things about certain people, but he knows how to go far. He didn't infiltrate. I've never thought I would my life. Y'all let this little so-called Pyru and oh God, this little RM, me and RM be in the chat, we be like Pyru, but my flag is from the other side, but I'm like, cause we be cracking jokes like this dude is not even welcome in his own neighborhood. He's not even welcome in his own neighborhood. And one guy said, you know, you keep pushing this Pyru thing, but you can't even go back to your own neighborhood. Oh, I can go. No, you can't go. You're not. They don't even want you in Compton. One dude said you cannot go nowhere. Pretty much in the limits of Los Angeles. He can't go nowhere. That's why he hiding out in Las Vegas, Nevada.
And got so much beef with everybody. That's a hell of a life, a way to live. It's a straight goofy life. You just got beef with everybody, and you really can't even enjoy yourself because everywhere you go, it's like you selling drugs. You got to be on a swivel.
Yeah, and that's sad. I would never want to live like that, to where everywhere I go, I can't go nowhere. I would have to live. He's living like a prisoner in his own life. To be honest, he can't go nowhere. I mean, he act like he's this and he's that. That dude cannot go nowhere, and that's sad. I would never want to ever live a life like that, because he don't. I'm gonna tell you this, God's honest truth, and I told you this before. I don't wish death on nobody. If somebody was to take him down, they wouldn't even know who did it, because he has so many enemies. They wouldn't even know where to look.
Word.
They wouldn't even know where to look or who to prosecute or they wouldn't know.
Word.
And then the worst thing, when he told that little guy, that little boy, 1,500 on your head and we'll touch your mother. I had tears in my eyes. I said, did this dude really say that?
Yeah, he went too far with that one.
And I'm glad that dude, if he gonna pressure, he should, because that's you said it online. That is a terrorist act. That is a terrorist threat.
Yeah, that was too wicked, man. You know, and then he act like he was trolling. Like, come on, man, we not going for that.
No, now you talk about my mother, like, for real. Now, hey, I'm a lady, but now I might be after you. You're not gonna threaten me. You can threaten me, but don't threaten my children, my family, and my mother. Yeah, we not doing that. So he cannot come out, and I swear to God, I don't even know if he's gonna make it through the summer. But how can you find Casper when he's the friendly ghost? You can't see him.
He hiding, ain't he? Straight up.
Can't find Casper. He's a friendly ghost. He's gonna disappear. They don't know where to find him, but they probably do. But, like I said, whoever get him, and Father, forgive me for saying this again, DZ. I don't wish no death on nobody, but that dude, I think jail is too good for him. I think all the things he's done to the people in the street, he needs to get that same street justice back. Sorry.
And it might happen, it might happen.
You can't touch Casper because he the friendly ghost and he can't. All right, baby, I'm gonna just tune back in. I haven't talked to you, love you. I'm gonna tune back in. Love y'all, family.
Much love. I appreciate you calling in.
All right, baby.
Yeah, man. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already done so. Smash the like button. Yeah, the line is open, man. Let me know how y'all feel about it, man. How do y'all feel about this guy here working under any circumstance to get people locked up, but then want everybody to forget about it after his mission is complete? After the mission is complete, after an indictment comes, he don't want nobody to talk about that person no more. Because him and Luce, they was tight. They done called in here together. They was together. Now, he don't want nobody to say nothing. Don't talk about him at all. Don't talk about him at all. Don't pick the phone up for him. Don't say nothing. Huh? Damn. That's ill, man. That's some ill stuff. After you got that man indicted, he was undercover in too deep for real, man. Yeah. He knew it was coming, though. The night before it went down, that nigga knew that shit was coming. All the way live. He knew it. Yeah. Got him. We got one. Word. Let me see what it say. Let me see what Wack say on here. We got one. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button for me. Share this live, man. I appreciate all y'all, man. And that's a fact. Let me see what we got here. Yeah. So check, man.
Bible.
Adam be having these dudes straight. Let me see. Hold on. Let's see what Adam got these dudes up here. He got 607 on there.
That nobody realizes. There are people who work at these jobs who need their damn job to feed their kids, and they look just like us.
No one need a job. If somebody got a job, they in survival mode. Why you teach people to be in survival mode? No one needs a job. That's survival mode.
See, this is what I'm saying. This is why the hood's where it's at.
Money is fake. The hood is where it's at because money is fake.
There are people who depend on these jobs to feed their children. Some idiot goes and destroy their job. Now they're off work for the next.
That's the part. That's good. They off work because they should have been working in the first place.
They got more work.
They should have been working in the first place. Because why they pouring into Adidas when they can be pouring into themselves? They should be building their own businesses in their hood. They should build their own businesses in their hood. So they ain't got nothing to destroy.
Would be capable of debunking every single reason.
Hey, yo, man. I can't see Adam going out of business though, man. It's always gonna be one of these guys that's willing to go and sit in the seat. It's always gonna be one of the guys willing to go sit in the seat, man. I can't see Adam going out of business.
Why anybody had ever protested ever in the history of this country? Like, oh, the Boston Tea Party. Well, why was that bad? Oh, well, I didn't get my tea that day.
The Boston.
It's like, who gives a?
But if you look at
people got something to say.
You're trying to listen. You're trying to equate absolute mindless ignorance to strategic protest.
Why is it mindless ignorance when people are upset about people being deported?
Because when the Boston Tea Party happened, that was British tea that they threw into the Boston Harbor. So anything that was produced in America was allowed to come in and be sold. That actually bolstered their economy. That removed the foreign interest. They didn't want to get taxed anymore. Listen, that removed the foreign interest from their economy. What I'm telling you is, if you destroy the businesses that the people like us work at, they're out of. Wait a minute, I need you to.
Every time I talk, y'all say, wait a minute, destroy all the businesses. Destroy all the businesses. They are for control, gang. You don't need them to work. You should be working for yourself. Right? That's what I'm saying. You telling people to go work for Adidas and all that. Adidas started getting rich. Why everybody's still broke? Right? I'm not understanding what you're talking about because you're teaching the wrong thing.
You know what you should understand?
You're teaching the wrong shit. You're teaching the wrong shit.
You should understand. Wait. You work for him.
I work for nobody.
Yes, you do.
Have you paid me anything? Have you paid me anything? Have you gave me any money? He gave me no money. He gave me no money. This is an opportunity for me to go up.
Scam him.
Right? Listen, there's no money been paid to me. I don't work for the white man. I work for no man. I'm here on my own will. I'm here on my own free will, gang. I didn't get paid to be here. I came here 6 times to pay people to come here. Stop playing with me. I spent money to come here. If he give me money, he just reimbursing me, nigga. I put it out on my mama. I do this for her. I'm trying to show people one thing. You don't need Adidas. That burn it down. Everybody is holding hostage. Everybody's whole hostage. I'm held hostage.
I have a question for you.
Adidas
How is that working in the city where you're from?
Unc said, man, he going for free. Unc said he's going here for free. He don't get paid, and if he do, he just get reimbursed. He's here for free, so he just want publicity.
Rich is working. We got to change the vibration. Listen, my city. Listen, I'm my city. I don't think you understand. I'm my city. The only city is me.
What you're saying
listen,
makes no sense.
I'm a projection of my spot. Listen,
exactly.
I am
look
me.
At your city and look at
Wherever
you.
I go with my city, I'm like a turtle. Nigga, I'm like a turtle. My house on my back. I'm like a turtle. You don't get it. Gang, I'm a turtle. My house on my back. You left your city to work for a white man. My house on my back. I'm a turtle. I'm a turtle, nigga.
I believe that.
I'm a turtle, nigga. I move slow and consistent, nigga. This move right here was a power move for me. I'm making 30 grand a month on my channel. He can't pay me that, and I can prove it, nigga. Stop playing with me. All this shit's real. All this shit's real. He can't pay me to be here. I'm here because I'm trying to go up. I'm here because I'm about it. That's what I'm here for. You finna be working for me. Let's be real. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Let's be honest.
Unc said, I make 30 grand a month. He can't pay me that. I'm going to buy this joint, and you going to be working for me.
Munchie,
let's be honest.
Munchie, how you feel about the ice rays, man?
Yo,
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Look, B-Team tripping.
Huh? B-Team tripping. No, for they don't look for missing kids this hard. It be Amber Alerts they ain't going this hard. And the idea of running into somebody's graduation is supposed to be their big daddy moment, and now their mama and aunties running out the side door trying to get away.
I don't agree with that part. Like the graduation, that shit ain't cool.
That ain't cool. Yeah,
like,
this stuff is crazy. People will shoot up a funeral and then act like they suddenly have a heart.
How you vote for Trump and he got 34 felonies and become president?
Anybody in a gang where they do the most heinous
Why was you from that gang?
Let me finish.
I
woke up and had...
Hey, yo. Unc definitely knows how to play the game that he's playing. I see that. He has his mind made up. He's created his character, and he knows how to play the character that he's playing, and he plays it well. And I think Unc know what he's doing. He's an ex-base head that got himself off of that stuff and turned his character into money.
had a realization. So what? But I'm not gonna operate in pure hypocrisy.
After how many years?
After when I was 27, 25.
You work at 27?
When I was 25.
How you quit a gang when you're 25?
Well, when I was 24, actually.
You quit a gang when you was 25.
What I'm telling you, listen, my whole point is this. On one hand, you got to get the option, don't matter where they're at on site. Then all of a sudden, let me, I can't get one of these truth bars out because it's just too real. It's too real. These niggas can't handle it. I get it.
Brandon, do you realize
niggas can't handle facts? I care about a Mexican getting dragged out of a funeral, but I smoke a nigga anywhere I see him. I'm not buying that.
No, but Brandon.
And because I'm not buying it, niggas gotta be, it's hypocrisy.
It's
pure hypocrisy.
I don't agree with parents getting separated from their kids and shit.
And I don't agree with black men getting gunned down in the middle of the street in their neighborhood for no real reason other than they from another street.
Well, you should have never been crippin'.
Yeah, they do a lot of hollering when they all together. When they all together, they do a lot of hollering. Yes, they do. They do a lot of hollering. God damn. But yeah, 607. Oh, he know what he doing though. I can see, he do know what he doing. He done created this character, and the character he created, he holding it in. It's a hell of a character. Straight up. He said the dude Brandon is annoying. He act like he's smarter than everyone in the room. He's a clown. Definitely annoying, man. But he's up here with Adam, and I'm sure he don't got shit figured out. You can tell. He ain't got it figured out. But he definitely swear he's smarter than everybody. Let me see, hold up. There's 4 extras. I wanted to see what 4 extras said, let me see.
As the people out there know, I've been at least putting in a little bit of work to build up an up-and-coming character in the No Jumper / Los Angeles cinematic universe, a man from Pomona by the name of King Pill. Now, I ended up going to New York to do a bunch of content. King Pill was part of our entourage. He shot a video while we were out there. We put that video out.
You said play the 600 KO? All right, we can play it. Hold on. I got another one, too. RM sent me another one. Yeah. RM sent me another one, too. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, RM sent me another KO with 600. But somebody sent me another view. I gotta go to that one too. Hold on. Yeah. Somebody sent me another view of 600 being knocked out. Yeah, we gotta go to that one. Hold on. I gotta go to that one. Hold up, y'all. Hold up. Yes, they did. Hold on. Somebody sent me another view. 600 couldn't even stand up. He couldn't even stand up. Because the one that I posted, it didn't show that he stumbled again. They had the whole 600 up. Let me see. Yeah, they had the whole 600 up. Let me see this here. Hold up. Yeah, they had the whole 600 up. Yeah, I want y'all to look at this one. They had the whole 600 up, man. Hold up. Let me make this a little bigger, y'all. Yeah, they had the whole 600 up, man. Let's look at this together. Hold up. They had the whole 600 up, man. Let me see. Hold up. Alright. Hold up. This was another view. Check it out. Look at 600 though. Look at 600. They had to help him up. SBGB TV. It's a live calling, so we probably.
What up, man?
What's going on, brother? You gotta turn your TV down.
This down. How you feeling tonight?
Everything, Taib. What's going on, brother?
I was just checking you out about the, 600 and Wack, all this gravy stuff,
It's a live call-in show. You subscribe to the channel, my brother?
Oh yes, sir.
Okay. What's good?
I've been checking you out for a minute though.
Yes, sir. How you feel about what's going on with 600 being knocked out, Wack 100 lining people up?
Listen, number one, 600. First of all, that's how you know over there is a fraud, though. Anybody, if they all like that, how do he walk around like that, without all this DP and all this, how people get at it. And I understand they spread around in California. I'm down here in the deep south, but I know how it is, though. Still. So they have better opportunities than the regular black people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And some of it is catered. It's really catered to how, because of the people there. A lot of people move from down south to over there, and so they go out there, all this gang and stuff, and they got history. And I ain't knocking that. I'm not knocking that at all. I'm up north, and I'm East Coast, like you. And I've been feeling you a long time, man. I've been feeling you a long time, that you really doing your thing, man. I'm just letting you know that you're doing your thing, and I like it. How you break stuff down. That's how I do. But people don't listen. But see, on the internet, you can have people just they can't rebuttal you when you got your flow going on. So regardless, and it's a difference. It's a difference when you put your head down and do it and listen to your third eye stuff. The longer you keep it down there, the more food you keep eating. And then when it flourish a little bit, regardless of your shortcomings, it transpire. And we're in 2025, and this is going on. But it's always been them jumpers out there the whole time, though. But I like how you doing that. I like how you doing what you're doing. And you ain't really, you're really not disrespecting nobody. That's the crazy part about it. The jokers get in their feelings and come back at you. But they had no rebuttal because they got called out, You know what I'm saying? You call a spade a spade.
I appreciate you calling in, though, brother.
I appreciate your line, man. I'll be checking in with you, man, all the time, bro.
Appreciate it, brother.
All right.
If you haven't already subscribed, hit the subscribe button, man. I don't know, man. You know, I appreciate all y'all, man. Hit the subscribe button, man. But you know, check 600 out, man. He can't even stand up, man. He can't even stand up. Check him out, man. Check 600 out, man. You know. Couldn't even stand up. Big Softy. Big Softy, man. 600 of Big Softy, man. Straight up. Big Softy, man. They clap. They start clapping. When they knock 600 out, they start clapping. Oh, man. They start clapping when they knock 600 out, man. Damn. Hey, 600, man, don't talk slick to nobody else, man. They literally start clapping, man. Straight up. They start clapping. Oh! Man, he going out there messing around. Messing around, get a brain injury. I'm going to show y'all the other knockout. I got the other knockout on here, too. Let me show y'all the other knockout. You know he got knocked out. He got knocked out another time, too. Hold up. Hold up. Let me show y'all the other knockout. Hold up. Hold up. Let me show y'all the other knockout. See, hold up. Hold up. Let me show y'all the other knockout. Hold on, I'm gonna get it up here, y'all. Let's get the other knockout up there. See what we got. Let's see what we got here. $600 a punching bag, man. He a punching bag. $600 a punching bag, man. 600 is a punching bag. And he a punching bag. All that tough shit, yeah, he a punching bag. Look at it. Man, put your hands up, nigga. Put your hands up, man. Crazy. He don't like to put his hands up, man. Yeah. 600 don't like to put his hands up, man. He just get punched on. Man, that's crazy. Yeah, he ain't like that, man. Straight up. Yeah, he ain't like that. He hitting him solid, too. Yeah, he hitting him solid. SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show.
Hey, yo, man, that's crazy, man. That's crazy work, man. You're right. That nigga didn't put his hands up at all. What, he was just taking punches? Like, what did they hire him for? To beat a crash? I mean, what did they hire him for?
That's what I'm saying, man. I think that's his job, just to get punched on.
Yeah, like, this is a hell of a sparring match, man. This is killing me, man. I'm looking at this dude, all that shit he be popping. Like, man, what was that?
And it was a crowd in this one. It was a little more people in this one. He got knocked out in this one in 2021.
Oh, yeah? Like,
yeah.
Damn, he been just getting punched all around the world.
Yeah.
What's up with this cat, man? Yeah, you right, man. He better not be popping no more shit, man. He can't do it, man. He ain't even got his hands up, no nothing. They just dogging him like that, man.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's crazy, man. That shit got me rolling over here.
Yeah, he gotta tighten up, man. He gotta put his hands up. He don't like to put his hands up. He don't like to put his hands up.
You narrate the shit out of it too, man. I'm like, wow.
Put your hands
like
up.
We
Fight back.
For the nigga. Yeah.
Straight up.
Yeah, we rooting for him. Like, yo, man, come on. I hate to see it. They get beat like that, man.
Man, I don't think he should ever talk slick on the internet again, though. That like when you see this right here, you can't rumble, man. You cannot fight.
Yeah, it's over with. It's over with, man. That's just over with, man. But yeah, man, Holy Night, man, check it in once again, man. You know I'm watching it, man.
Appreciate you calling in, my brother.
Yep.
Hey, yo. Both of these fights that we just showed when he got knocked out, both of them. His last two fights, he got knocked out. He don't like to put his hands up. I'm wondering, how did he get 20 wins when he doesn't like to put his hands up, though? That right there, it got me. How do you got 20 wins when you don't even like to put your hands up? On some real shit, though, y'all. He knocked 600 out with a body shot, man. Put your hands up, man. Block or something. Man, he knocked that nigga out with a body shot, man. Hold up. He knocked the nigga out with a body shot, man. 600, it's no way you can ever talk slick to anybody ever again, bro. I'm talking about, when I say ever, I mean ever, man. There's no way this dude can ever talk slick to anybody again, man. Ever. When you see this shit right here, ever though. How are you talking slick to anybody, man? And that one, he took one right there. He took one right there. He took one. Yeah, he took one. Oh, 600, man. Damn, 6. Come on, man. Don't do it, man. Put your hands up. Oh, shit. There it go again. Put your hands up, 6. Come on, man. Get up, Craig. Come on, Craig. Get up, Craig. Get up, Craig. Get up, Craig. Come on, man. God damn. God damn. Damn, 600. What's going on with you, man? Put your hands up. Damn. Damn. Put your damn hands up, man. This is out of control, man. This is out of control, man. Get up, Craig. Get up, Craig. Get up, Craig. God damn it. Hey, 600. You better not ever talk shit to nobody ever again. On God. SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. What's popping?
What's going on, gang?
What's popping with you?
Shit, chilling. You got me blocked on my other number, so I had to call you from another number. But just watching your shit, bro. Like, let me ask you a question, right?
Okay.
How you get the exclusive with Wack? How did that happen?
What exclusive? Talk to me. Which one you talking about?
Like when you first got on the scene, right? When I first heard about you, I'm not saying when you first got on the scene. When I first heard about you, you got this interview with Wack. He called you and all that. How you get that?
All right, so I'm gonna tell you just because you want to know, and I feel like telling you, right? So if you go back and look at my live on January 1st, I want you to go back and look at the live and it explain it to you, right? You go look at the live. I was talking about Wack. Wack jumped inside of the chat while I was talking about it, and he said something slick. You can go see the comment because the chat is still there. So you can go back, look at January 1st, right? He said something because I was talking about him. And you know what I said? Call in. You know what he did? He called in. There you go. So he called in. He was on there for 2 hours. He talked for 2 hours, gave the rundown, and 3 days later, he got Luce Cannon to call in so he could tell on himself too.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure for for clarification for myself, because I frequent another situation that said that you working with the nigga. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I mean, can I ask a question? Do you come from the street? You got common sense, right?
Of course.
So if your common sense is seeing that somebody is annihilating somebody's total character, would that be somebody that was working with him?
No, I'm not. Listen, right? I'm not saying you working with him, right? I called to ask you as a man to man, to ask you if that was the situation, right? Because we see how he do. He say I put niggas up to go against me to make it seem like they not with me. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't like niggas though. You know what I'm saying? I'm be honest with you, bro. I don't like niggas.
I feel you. I
don't like niggas around me. I don't like niggas, period. You know what I'm saying? I do the show, you know what I mean? It's all respect to everybody, but I don't like niggas and I don't like niggas around me. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? This right here is something that I'm building up with the community, the people that's rocking with me. You know, it's a strong community that we building, but I don't like niggas, and I'm not looking for no friends. I'm building a community that's here, and anybody knows that you can't call me if I'm not live. You can call this number 3,000 times, and I will never answer if I'm not live.
Well, say less than I salute. I'm gonna keep watching. I salute you.
I appreciate you calling in, brother.
No problem.
If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, share this video. Yeah, let's check 600 go out again. Let's see this guy right here. Couldn't even stand up, man. Straight up. Soft. You hear me? Soft is drugstore cotton. Soft is drugstore cotton, man. Straight up. Soft is drugstore cotton, man. Soap is drugstore cotton. Look at it. Oh, man. Hey, yo. 600 can't talk slick no more, man. Across the entire internet, man. Them days of talking slick is over, man. And that's a fact. Them days of talking slick is over. We not going for it, man. Facts. Them days, man, they over, man. Nobody's going for it. You had your time talking slick on the internet. You know, we don't believe nothing you say, man. I'm going to just keep it a beam, man. We don't believe you at all. Hold up, man. Hold up. Hold up. All right, there we go. Let's level it up. And he hit 6 hard there. Yo, he hit 6 hard with that right. And then gave him a body shot. Straight up. You hear me? He gave him a real one. He gave him a real one. He don't ever put his hands up though. 600 don't like to put his hands up. Yeah. Yeah, he don't like to put his hands up, man. Yeah. He one of them type people that, you know, think he can put his hands down. Yeah. He hit him with a rib shot and hit him again. 2 times in the rib. Once across the head and another rib, another head shot. Oh, man. Yeah. He not ready to be a boxer, man. I don't know how did he, who said that he was a boxer, though? I'm trying to figure that out, man. Who set 600 up and said that he was a boxer, though? I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? Who said him up and said he was a boxer? Real shit, though. Yeah. Yeah, man. I don't know who set him up and said he was a boxer, man. Nah, you not no boxer, man. But this is how you know, though, right? He Fufafi. His persona. It's a character, man. It's the character. You know, he could act in a movie, though. Like him and Wack 100, they could be actors in a movie. They could play hell of a role. 600 could play the guy with the cigar and, you know, the big tough guy. Yeah, he could play that. He smokes cigars. He smokes cigars, man. You not no athlete. No damn athlete got a boxing match coming up smoking a cigar. Come on, man. You got a boxing match coming up smoking a cigar. You deserve to get your ass whooped. Straight up. You deserve to get your ass whooped. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Yeah, ain't no way, man. Let me see. Hold on. Y'all talking about that. Let me see. Let me see if I can see anything. I'm gonna try to Google it and see if I see something. Let me see. I do see something here. Chicago Sun. Let me see. Hold up. Let's see what it say right here, y'all. I'm gonna show y'all what I see. Okay. Let's say, Feds slam R. Kelly deeply on serious murder plot. Claims singer lawyer says he was hospitalized. Let me see, hold up. R. Kelly claims that he was targeted of a prison murder plot is fanciful, deeply unserious, and makes a mockery of the harm suffered the victims of the R&B superstar who turned out. Let me see. I don't know. I don't see. I'm trying to see where they say he in the hospital. I know that something said. I don't see nothing about him in the hospital. Let me see. Oh, it say at the hospital, Kelly was told he had been given an overdose. Billy said hospital staff also found blood clots in Kelly's legs and lungs. They were planning to hold the singer for surgery, according to the lawyer. But Billy said prison officials intervened, removed Kelly, and took him back to solitary confinement. So he was in the hospital, but they took him back to solitary confinement. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I see it right there. Mel G, I just put it up there. They said they took him back to the hospital. They took him back to solitary confinement. Yeah. Yeah. And this is the Chicago Sun right here. Let me see. They said that was after they took medication. He said the singer lawyer said last week that Kelly had been moved into solitary confinement after their initial filing, and they wrote that he stopped eating the food offered to him out of fear that it had been poisoned. Late Monday, attorney Bew Bridley also alleged that Kelly was taken to Duke University Hospital early Friday morning after feeling faint and dizzy and seeing black spots. That was after Kelly took the medication as directed by prison officials, the lawyer wrote. At the hospital, Kelly was told he'd been given an overdose. Billy said hospital staff also found blood clots in Kelly's legs and lungs, and they plan to hold the singer for surgery, according to the lawyer. But Brindley said prison officials intervened, removed Kelly, and took him back to solitary confinement. Yeah. Man, you never know. Man, you never know. You never know. And you never know. You never know. Kel said somebody trying to get him up out of there.
Federal process.
Kel said somebody trying to get him up out of there, though. Let me see.
Prosecutors are shooting down R. Kelly's bid to be released from prison because of an alleged plot to assassinate him. The former superstar singer is serving a 30-year sentence now for racketeering and sex crimes, along with a 20-year sentence for child pornography. That was a conviction in Chicago. He now says prison officials hired someone to murder him. Prosecutors say that claim is, quote, deeply unserious and repugnant. They say the judge does not have jurisdiction to release him, and so a hearing is set for Friday.
So we got a hearing set for Friday. So we got a hearing set for Friday. Let me see. Hold up. trying to see if somewhere else said it, but I see hold up. Let's see. Let's see here.
The former superstar singer is serving a 30-year sentence now for racketeering and sex.
Happening across America.
Federal prosecutors are responding to R. Kelly's claims that there's a murder plot against him. They call those claims fanciful and repugnant. The feds also claim in a 19-page filing from the U.S. Attorney's Office that the federal judge now overseeing Kelly's criminal case here has no jurisdiction to order him.
Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, maybe.
Okay. All right. So they saying they took him back though. They saying they took him back, so it's a possibility that something might have happened to him. But you know, when you in that situation, they don't care about you. Not at all. They don't care nothing about you. Not one bit. Nah. Yeah, they don't care about you.
Law and crime.
At all.
And he took into consideration what
Developments, but
yeah.
revealing alleged drug use.
Yeah, they don't care.
Escort arrangements, disturbing behind-the-scenes behavior at the center of the government's case. So to give us that special inside look at what went down in today's proceedings, you know who I'm going to bring in, Law and Crime's in-court reporter Elizabeth Milner, who's been there for every step of the action. Elizabeth, so good to see you. So before we get into the testimony, we got to talk about this drama with a juror, juror number 6, dismissed. What happened?
Yeah, so it didn't necessarily come as a surprise that this particular juror, that being juror number 6.
Diddy's sick about the juror being dismissed though. He trying for the mistrial because he's saying that they trying to get the black jurors out of there. You know, that situation there with that, it might help him though. You know, when them judges be taking they power to the head and be doing certain things, that stuff be sometimes helping people out, especially when you go to trial.
Was dismissed. I think the judge was kind of signaling that this that this specific juror was going to be dismissed, kind of hinting about this on Friday. But then he took into consideration what the defense had to say as they made really an impassioned speech about why this particular juror.
Oh yeah, you know I rock with the chat. Shit, I rock with the chat. Let me get this thing back right though. I gotta get this thing back right. You know I rock with the chat, y'all. Y'all know that. Y'all know I rock with the chat. My folks. But let me see if I can get this back here. Yeah, you know I appreciate y'all.
Stay. But as far as what the judge said this morning in court, he said, you know, I understand it's important, but this amount of scrutiny is not necessary. And I think it kind of had to do with just the letter that the defense had, just kind of accusing the prosecution of dismissing this particular juror, mainly based off race and just other accusations from the defense to the government. And so as far as what the judge said, he said the inconsistencies from this specific juror raised a lot of issues. And pretty much these inconsistencies were just about where this particular juror lived. So he was registered in Bronx County. He picked up the call to serve on this jury from Bronx County. However, there was this kind of this statement that was made to a jury staff member, just kind of out of jest from this particular juror, where just he had mentioned something along the lines of, oh, the traffic from New Jersey is crazy, or oh, I just had to travel all the way down from New Jersey, which kind of signaled to other staffers, okay, what's going on here, given that you're a juror from Bronx County, or specifically from the Bronx. And so what ended up happening is the judge...
Yeah, the jurors, they talking too much. And it might have been a juror that was going to be in favor of Diddy, you know, because I guess he was from the Bronx, but he traveled back and forth to Jersey. He was talking too damn much. Should have just stayed quiet, because he might have been in favor for Diddy. And the judge asked him a few questions like, man, let me get him up out of here. This one right here might be in favor of him. You know they play dirty. It's their game. Don't ever forget that. It's their game.
Brought this particular juror back in the robing room or judge's chambers and spoke to this juror just about what was really happening and spoke to him about a couple of times here. So it wasn't just a one and done type of situation, Jesse. It was something that had been mulling over for a couple of days.
And they said somebody else on the chopping block
going
too.
back and looking at the record pretty closely. So he reviewed the transcript from the robing room, but also he went back even further and looked at just some of the questions and answers from the jury selection process. So the judge said that there were inconsistencies and clear inconsistencies from voir dire, which is jury selection, and the robing room conversations. And the judge had serious concerns about this particular juror's candor and how the juror might have just kind of skewed his answers during the jury selection process. And even when he was having these discussions with the judge too in the robing.
But the judge got to understand, the man is there presiding over, you know, paying attention to the case while you preside over the trial and you questioning him. Of course he might be a little nervous, but you know they want you to be spiffy with the questions, and you answer anything out of pocket, they gonna hold it against you.
Room and how he might have skewed his answers in order to just stay on the jury. And so the judge said this is threatening the integrity of the jury process. So the defense brought up that the juror will be placed by a white juror, and the defense was kind of really adamant that they just did not want this particular juror dismissed. And so the court took the weekend to look at the defense's argument and everything they had to say, and they didn't believe, they being the court, didn't believe that further inquiry of this jury is appropriate, and they actually said that further inquiry would be inappropriate. And so the judge said that there is nothing that the juror could say that would put the genie back in the bottle. He said this is why we have alternate jurors precisely.
I don't like that though. They should have put the same type of person back in place. You know, I'm telling you, it's their game. They do funny stuff like that because now they might have put somebody that was already biased in that place, and they already got their mind made up because they sat there and was like, man, he guilty. The other dude might have said he not guilty. It's just, with me, I think you got to have a fair trial. Straight up.
For this particular situation. And so the defense did ask the court to not make this decision based off race, but the court should and cannot let race be a factor. The judge saying that there was no evidence even of prosecutorial misconduct, and there was zero evidence of that too. So what ended up happening is that juror number 6 was dismissed from the case. So the jury box looks just a little bit differently going forward now, as a lot of the jurors, especially starting kind of in the back row, shifted just one seat over to, I guess, the left of the jury box. And so now we see one of the alternates becoming now an official juror. Well, they've always been a juror, right? But now they're officially going to be on the kind of jury pool to be deliberating. And so,
yeah, let me see. Hold on.
I think the next time we'll get like big information is going to be from Brendan Paul. Now, he was the guy that is allegedly Diddy's drug mule. Remember the raids that happened? Okay, he had the raid in Miami and he had that raid in Los Angeles at his homes. But you guys also remember the plane? Okay, so Diddy had a plane that he rented, and he also has his own plane. So at that time, people were looking for Diddy. They were tracking his plane out of the country and back and forth. But then the HSI, or a part of the government, I don't know if it's HSI or which department, but I think it's them because they're the ones that did the raid. They ended up going to the plane, and at that time, they found Brendan Paul and several other people trying to get on Diddy's plane to leave the country. Brendan Paul was arrested, and he was found with drugs on him, okay? And so, and allegedly, he would curry the drugs for Diddy even out of the country, all right? So, which is a big deal. So he is now, once he was arrested, he is now turned as a witness for the government, a witness for the prosecution. So there's a lot of details that he can add in about the whole drug arm of this, which could really land Diddy in a lot of hot water or really seal the deal when it comes to this RICO case. I don't know, but we'll see. But the good news is they are wrapping up by Wednesday, the prosecution. Okay, so then it would be the defense's turn to call their witnesses and their evidence and bring that forth and fight, bring their case to defend Diddy. So we could possibly have Diddy on the stand this week, guys.
What y'all think about that? About the guy that got locked up, with Diddy's user pack. We know Diddy wasn't moving no work. He had a user pack. It just was big. He was one of them guys that bought it in bulk. Called people like Diddy a super fiend. They gonna spend the bulk. So what y'all think about that, man? Because somebody, the bull is definitely gonna be testifying. Yeah, bull gonna be testifying, man. And y'all can call in, let me know how y'all feel about that. I know Diddy was getting lit. We know he wasn't pumping nothing, but he had to get somebody to go purchase it. And the crazy thing is, being as though that Diddy is so rich and they want to get him, they not going to treat him as a user. That's the crazy thing. Even though Diddy should be treated as a user and an addict, because that's what he was. He was an addict. He just was a rich addict. They're going to treat him as if he wasn't an addict. And we all know he was using that shit. So, you know what I mean? Let me know how y'all feel about that too. Call in, the line open, man. You hear me?
A lot of stuff happened just this morning, but I think, the writing was on the wall that the judge was ultimately leaning toward dismissing juror number 6.
And you make a good point for everybody out there. It's not like this alternate juror has been in a locked room for the past 6 weeks. They've been hearing all the same testimony as the seated jurors. Now they just will become a part of.
But the only thing about the alternate juror is the alternate juror doesn't have the same mind as the other person. The other person was black. This person is white. These are two different minds. You can't expect this person to think how the other person was going to think. So that right there, you don't know. You dealing with somebody that you do not know how their mind state is, replacing somebody that you don't know how their mind state is, but they want to act like it's an even swap because they was there the whole time. I don't like that, man. I like a fair due process. No matter if we think the man is guilty or not, we all deserve a fair due process. And that's what we don't be getting in the courtroom, man. I'm just being real.
Of the actual deliberation process. Elizabeth, real quick, was there some issue with another juror too, but we don't have a lot of information about what's going on with that?
Yeah, they said another juror
too.
too.
What we did learn is that the issues concerning these two jurors really have nothing to do with one another, but we did kind of learn a little bit possibly more information, and that was from TMZ. So shout out to Brian and
SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show.
What's up with it, my guy? Hey, I'm watching your live right now at the Wack 100 situation.
What's going on, man? You want to chime in about Wack or Diddy? Which one was popping?
You said what now?
You can chime in about Wack 100, or we can chime in about Diddy. We talking about Wack or Diddy? Where you at with it?
Man, Wack really. Cause bro, like what you said, Wack is genius at manipulating and like getting his foot in the door. From like him coming to like No Jumper and like with DJ Academics, like getting on like big plans. And Wack is indeed the police because everybody around him and associated with Wack 100 get locked up. And he just knows like too much of people's business and stuff like that.
Every time you associated with Wack, he's only associated with people. What I see is the people that he can line them up. He ain't messing with you if he ain't got a motive to get you lined up.
Yo, that's why the guy Brandon that they just added to the No Jumper cast, like he gonna be a big threat to Wack 100 because Wack knows that he can't treat Brandon the way he treat like the rest of the No Jumper cast, but he got all them fools. Like got them thinking like he like a real gangster or something like that.
And I agree with that. And he know that's why he don't like Brandon, because Brandon called him out and it's like he don't got nothing to use against him.
Yo, and I'm gonna pick up on your other point when you were saying that Adam getting tired of Wack 100. I see that too, and I've been saying that for like weeks now. Like Adam really don't want to do content with Wack, and I think he left him off for the interview that Adam and Remo gonna do with the guy from YSL.
Yeah,
I think he didn't want Wack to be on that anyway.
Yeah, you know, he didn't want Wack to be on that because he told Wack, if you want to be on it, right, you just gonna have to put half of the money up that we gonna pay the dude for the interview. Wack started making excuses about him paying the guy and he shouldn't pay the guy that much because he know he didn't have the money to pay him. But it's a whole bunch of cap because the dude was gonna put you on the interview with him, whereas though you can get half of the interview because I gotta pay you half, but you gotta come up with the money too. But he didn't want to do it.
Oh yeah, for sure. But bro, I just wanted to say that to you. And I was watching your podcast live or whatever. But I'm like and I'm gonna subscribe to you so I can catch you when you be going live. And hopefully we can chop it up some more about it.
I appreciate you, brother. Hit that notification bell for me too.
Big appreciate it, brother.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man. I appreciate all y'all rock with me. If you haven't already subscribed, hit the subscribe button, hit that like button. Appreciate y'all. Hit the like button, smash that.
Andrews and the TMZ team, because we did kind of learn that I guess this other issue with another juror had to do with a text message they received from somebody. It was from an unknown sender asking if this person was the juror that was going to be dismissed. And so there was no conversations that were had outside the presence of the jury today as far as even any types of decisions about whether this particular juror who got the message, because the big thing is they're not supposed to be talking about this case outside. But then there's also the issue, this jury isn't sequestered. So I'm always kind of curious, too, whether or not they're getting a lot of information. The judge, before they're dismissed for the weekend or even at the end of the day, is like, don't talk about this case with anyone. Turn off your notifications. If you see an article about this case, turn it off. Throw your phone away, go outside, those types of things. And so from right now, what we know is that there hasn't been any type of action taken on this particular juror. But the juror did feel a type of way and letting the court know that they did receive this type of message. But as far as any action, as far as dismissing the juror or questioning this juror even further, nothing has been taken today.
And I'll tell you, when we do the lunchtime show on Law and Crime's YouTube channel, I can't tell you how many questions we get was it a mistake to not sequester this jury? How can we ensure they don't follow anything about the case? I mean, at the end...
Man, you already know that letting these people go home and the whole world is talking about the case. They're gonna talk about the case. They're going to see what's going on. They got family members. Like, people, it's very seldom that somebody going to go home and not talk about the case. Most of the time, you sitting in here all day dealing with this type of case, you're going to unwind with somebody home. And if you got a partner that you live with, you're going to unwind with the partner and explain certain things about the case. And them acting like nobody's going to talk about it, man, that shit is far-fetched. Crazy.
At the end of the day, they should not know who you are, Elizabeth. The person who's the face of Law and Crime's coverage of this, they should not know who you are. They should not know who I am. And if they do, it's a problem. Okay. So we move past the juror issue. Now we go into summary witnesses. Summary witness is very interesting in a case like this. Basically, when you have a voluminous amount of material, particularly digital evidence, you need sometimes a witness to kind of condense it, to kind of do an overview, to summarize what it's about. You have charts that are presented by the government. So obviously in a racketeering case like this, and particularly when you have so many different players and all these underlying allegations, I'm not surprised. I want to talk about the first witness, this first summary witness. It was a
in a major case like this, they definitely should have put the, people up somewhere. The money's printed. It ain't like it's going to hurt the government to print the money and put them in a place, but they know they don't care. Honestly, it's just they want to try to tell people to do certain things, but they really don't care, man. They want to get a conviction by any means necessary, and they really don't care.
Illegal, and her name is, and correct me if I mispronounce it, Anya Sanker. What was her role?
Yeah, so Anyanya Sanker, I hope I'm pronouncing it right too, Jesse. So her role essentially was just reviewing two of the charts that were in this case, and those being the summary charts. And so she said that the government prepared the charts, but then Sankar's role was just reviewing these charts for accuracy. And so she reviewed text messages, documents, audio messages, audio files, which are completely different, and then just other things like that. And so we saw exhibits of, text message timelines, but these ones were specifically from a person that's been brought up a number of times in this trial. However, we haven't heard from this person or directly from her mouth, and that obviously being Christina Coram. And so what we did learn is just about, the messages that were sent on her device, the device that was obtained by HSI during the raids. And so there were just a number of text messages from Christina Coram to Dave Shirley, an assistant, and then just some other messages too, including messages to Jane, messages to Cassie, messages to Sean Combs, aka Diddy, aka PD, as some messages call him himself. And so what we were able to see from this particular chart was dates and times, the record type, from whoever the sender was, and then to whoever the sender was sending that to, the content file name, and then the source of it all, which is essentially just where the government exhibit is. So that way, whenever the jury goes back to deliberate, they're able to kind of easily find everything because everything's all summed up into one chart. But we saw kind of records from the earliest time frame being March 18th of 2016 to February 26th of 2024. And I thought those dates were pretty interesting because if you think about it, February 26th of 2024 being kind of the last record that they have, I thought was like, oh, okay, because given that the raids happened in March and then Diddy's arrest didn't happen until September, I thought the dates would be a little more current than they actually were. And even going back to March 18th of 2016, that being the earliest of these particular records, that was years into Christina Coram's role already as Diddy's kind of head assistant. And so what we did end up seeing is just some text messages. So we did see one message, this being December 29th of 2019, and it was a message from Ryan Lopez to Christina Coram, Ryan Lopez being one of the assistants. And he said, LOL, think I saw one of the cowboys. You can spot them in the lobby like an escort. I forgot to tell you about it. Then Christina Coram writes to Ryan Lopez, laughing emoji. By the way, how long is he going to stay awake? Then Ryan Lopez wrote back to Christina Coram, LOL, I'm guessing until tomorrow night. Then we heard some audio files, this one being from, and they kind of jumped around, honestly, Jesse, from time frame to time frame. So we saw one audio file from January 30th of 2023, and the source was a voice memo, but it was an audio kind of recording that we had heard previously, and that was the recording from Christina Coram talking to Jonathan Perez, one of the assistants, just about that sexually explicit video that was found on the staff iPad, where Christina Coram kind of pulls him to the side and is like, I need to tell you, or I need you to tell me step by step and don't miss a beat, just as far as how everyone found this particular video. So it was something that we've heard before. And even some of these text messages that we saw in this particular exhibit were texts that we've seen before, which means the jury has seen it before too. There was one text exhibit. This was from March 18th of 2016 to March 20th of that same year. It was between Christina Coram and Dave Shirley, that being the assistant, of course. And Christina Coram is saying, can you head to the Four Seasons to set up room? He said, bring water, Gatorade, chicken noodle soup too. So interesting of kind of where they were going in this type of direction. I think what the government was trying to do was really just show just how the preparation occurs for these hotel nights. I think at points the defense was kind of insinuating that the assistants didn't know about these hotel nights, but according to some of the text messages that we saw presented by the government, it seems like everyone was kind of in the know about what these particular hotel nights, one, entailed, but also what they required too. And so you see a message from Dave Shirley that's saying, okay, is an Uber taking them still? And then, I'm kind of paraphrasing here because there were so many messages. And then he later says, Rock riding with them. And then Christina Coram responds, no Rock, just CC.
Let me see, man. Let me see. Hold up. Yeah. Let me see what else we got. Charles pregnant, address second motion. So they said they're going to address another.
Jurors are expected to hear more testimony.
Let's see. dismissed one of the jurors. They got another one on the chopping block. Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, they trying to play dirty too, boy. Let me see. Yeah, they trying to play dirty. Let me see if I can see that shit that yeah, that brother sent me. Yeah, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button.
It is day 24 of the Diddy trial. And I am late getting you guys the afternoon transcripts. I'm so sorry. I'm not even going to do an intro. My daughter was sick, and so I had to deal with that today. So I'm sorry it's late, but I still have it coming out for if you haven't caught up on the transcript. So we are not using Matthew Russell Lee because from Inner City Press, because earlier I used her because his feed cut off. So we're going to be using this person. This is P. Diddy trial updates. This is Jewel Manzi. So shout out to this person. Shout out to her for taking these transcripts. Make sure you guys show her some love. Okay, so where we left off in the morning, I just want to make sure I have the right one. Yeah, there we go. This was Anaya Sanker. Now, she left the stand, and she's basically a paralegal who is doing a legal summary of the case. It's a whole thing. Maybe I'll explain it in a recap, but so they finished with her. She got off the stand, and then they called Delisa Penland. Okay, so this is another summary witness that takes a stand. The other one, Sanker, was a summary witness as well. Delisa Penland is a special agent with the U.S. Attorney's Office for the Southern District of New York. She will be reviewing charts and data to verify their accuracy. Some charts presented focus on certain meetings. One highlights a meeting at a hotel in London involving Combs, Cassie, and Jules Theodore. It also includes a list of flights taken by individuals involved, including Jules and Cassie. So Jules, I believe, is a male worker, okay, for the freak-offs. All right, continuing. This is AUSA is always the prosecutor, the government, guys. All right. Ms. Penland, regarding the chart, objection, sidebar. Sidebar over. Ms. Johnson, you may proceed. Ms. Penland, when you say someone attended the meeting, are you basing that on available records rather than video evidence? Who are the participants in this chat? Jules and Sean Combs. Please read Jules' message aloud. I'm available Friday through Sunday, whatever flights work. Which one? Friday at 4. So this is, you guys can read it. Okay, so they're reading the text messages aloud and playing the different parts. They do that a lot in this case. Where were the flights between Los Angeles and JFK in New York? Did document retention policies affect your ability to retrieve the records? Yes, I wasn't able to obtain those records due to retention limitations. Break. A lot of breaks. After the break, Delisa Penland will be on the stand for about 2 hours and might return tomorrow. Next will be Brendan Paul, Combs's former assistant and a law enforcement agent before the prosecution rests on Wednesday. Defense will be calling 3 witnesses this week. They're back. Penland is on the stand. The jury is now also back in. Ms. Johnson, you may proceed. Ms. Penland, did you review American Express records as part of your analysis? I did. This particular charge was for a flight from Miami, booked for Cassandra Ventura. And here is a charge from the London hotel, billed to the same American Express account. Whose American Express account was that? It belonged to Sean Combs. The payment was made using an account at Signature Bank. Can you read this message aloud? It says, "It's the Trump in Columbus Circle. I'm heading there now. Can you contact the front desk and get the porn channel unlocked?" Wow. Okay. And what does Ms. Ventura respond? Penland is Cassie, just called them. Ms. Penland, who are the individuals in these communications? Cassandra Ventura and someone identified as New York Punish. That's the Punisher, I believe, is another male escort. also known as Sheree Hayes. He's the one that wrote the 5-page book about Mel
going in.
I guess I forget what it's called when he can't get, hard. So it's called Freezer Meat. That is the name of his 5-page ebook that you can download, and it's available. Okay. And what are they discussing? They're talking about, so erectile dysfunction. That's what it is. Okay. He wrote a book about that. They're talking about the cost. And in this next part, they're referencing videos. Your Honor, may we have the public and press screen turned off? The request is approved. Ms. Penland, what was the date of the flight in the invoice shown to the jury? October 10th, 2012. A flight booked for Ms. Ventura from Los Angeles to New York City, billed to Bad Boy Entertainment. Let's move to the messages between Ms. Ventura and Mr. Combs from October 13th. Can you read them? You ready for tonight? Yes, but I need to get something. Man, you had all day. All day. It's always something. Jury is shown messages Ventura sent separately to 2 men discussing times to meet and giving them information for a hotel room in New York. Was anything notable about the hotel booking? Yes, the room was reserved under the name Janet Clark, paid for in cash. And there was another room? Yes.
A 5-page book, huh? He's stacked.
Yes. Early in the morning of October 14th, one of the men texted Miss Ventura that he was in a different room. The second room was booked under the name Frank Black and was paid for using both cash and an American Express card. Frank Black is the pseudonym that Diddy would use for these freak-off hotels when he would be booked there. All right. Some videos are shown to the jury, but not to the public. Ms. Johnson, we're not seeing the footage on our end. Let's start playback from the 10:30 to 11-minute mark. Thank you. Now, Ms. Penland, please look at line 23 in the transcript. I'll read Mr. Combs' messages. Please read Ms. Ventura's. Oh, wow. You feeling horny? Want to have a little fun? Should I call Jules? Can you send the hotel details? I'm about to smoke. What are you up to? What's going on? I asked him to drive around. We'll let him know when we're ready for him to come up. I'm a bit more excited than last time. Dress casually. And can you bring baby oil? Casual is fine, but no baby oil. On my way to L'Hermitage. Would you mind driving around until I say when to come up? We could break here. Let me see counsel at the sidebar. After the sidebar, jurors, you may leave for the day. All rise. Judge Sabramian to update the attorneys tomorrow on the specific information which will be told to the rest of the jurors about juror number 6. This was at the request of Alexandra Shapiro, so that is the defense. They wanted to keep this juror, but the prosecution wanted him off. He's now off. I gave you guys that update. And now another juror may be kicked off of the case. Okay, I'm just making sure there's no more updates. So there wasn't much said, but I wanted to go ahead and give you guys and be consistent with giving you this information. I think the next time we'll get like big information is going to be from Brendan Paul. Now, he was the guy that is allegedly Diddy's drug mule. Remember the raids that happened? Okay, he had the raid in Miami and he had that raid in Los Angeles at his homes. But you guys also remember the plane? Okay, so Diddy had a plane that he rented and he also has his own plane. So at that time, people were looking for Diddy. They were tracking his plane out of the country and back and forth. But then the HSI, or a part of the government, I don't know if it's HSI or which department, but I think it's them because they're the ones that did the raid. They ended up going to the plane. And at that time, they found Brendan Paul and several other people trying to get on Diddy's plane to leave the country. Brendan Paul was arrested and he was found with drugs on him. Okay. And allegedly he would curry the drugs for Diddy even out of the country. All right, so which is a big deal. So he is now, once he was arrested, he is now turned as a witness for the government, a witness for the prosecution. So there's a lot of details that he can add in about the whole drug arm of this, which could really land Diddy in a lot of hot water or really seal the deal when it comes to this RICO case. I don't know, but we'll see. But the good news is they are wrapping up by Wednesday, the prosecution. Okay, so then it would be the defense's turn to call their witnesses and their evidence and bring that forth and fight, bring their case to defend Diddy. So we could possibly have Diddy on the stand this week, guys. Make sure you subscribe, hit the notification bell, because I will be glued to my chair all day for that and giving you guys.
Y'all think Diddy gonna take the stand? Hit that like button for me too. If you in the building, smash that like button. I appreciate all of y'all. If you in the building, hit that like button. Y'all think Diddy gonna take the stand? I don't think he gonna take the stand. Because if he take the stand, they gonna be asking a whole bunch of questions. A whole bunch of questions. So, I don't know. But you know what I mean? Let me know if y'all think that he gonna take the stand, man. Straight up. He said he don't need to. Yeah. Let me know. Make sure y'all hit that like button. I don't think he gonna take the stand though. Cause it's gonna be trouble. That nigga take the stand, it's trouble. I think that's gonna be too much heat. Yeah. That's gonna be too much heat. That's gonna be too much heat. Yeah, let me know. SBGB TV, live calling show is popping.
What's up, SB?
What's going on with you, bro?
This Jay from East Coast, SB.
What's good with you?
Hey, I had to run through, start from the beginning, right? And catch up and get to the end so I can get back to the live part, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I think you think Wack trying to line Adam up?
Line Adam up. I think whatever he knows about Adam, he probably already knows, but I don't think him and Adam really hang out like that, because Adam running that show, that shit, he run that show every day, and he doing the plug talk, the porn stuff, so I don't really think they hang out that much, honestly.
Yeah. The reason I was saying that, because that chick, he tried to bring that chick up. The guy, what's his, Jay Diggs or something guy?
Oh, yeah, he was trying to turn him on to the girl to be on the porn site.
Right. And Wack don't do anything for nothing.
Yeah, see, but if Wack bring her up there, he gonna get something out of her. You know what I mean?
Right.
He would probably bring her to Adam, but he would probably put something on it for her, like, yo, I took you up here, and get her under contract to get some PC off of her giving her own coochie up.
Right. He's definitely gonna tax her if he put her on.
Yeah, you know he ain't doing nothing for GP.
Right. Now, the thing about with Diddy, right? Do you think some people around Diddy was working?
Like with them people?
Yeah.
Man, I think Diddy was working and some people.
But if Diddy was working, why would he crash?
Man, you got to think about it though, right? It's a lot of entities inside of that, man. You work for somebody, it might be another one that wants you. The feds is so big, they not all on the same message. It's like you might be working for the feds out of California, but the feds in New York want you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So
it's like a tug of war situation.
Yeah, because with the situation with Shine, he threw Shine away.
Yeah. But that was about 15 years ago.
But he threw him away. And I'm telling you, when you at the top level, man, and you got influence, them people coming to see you. They want to touch base with you. When you got influence, they coming to see you, man. But you know, he might have been because he bucked the system, you know, that they said, all right, you think you bigger than the program? We gonna come see you.
Yeah. I think Diddy might have got, like I say, Diddy got too messy, man. He was just too messy.
Yeah, and you know, thinking that you bigger than the program and you getting cocky and you trying to build your own little world, they ain't playing that. Okay, you think because you got money, man, them people will put something together for you if they really, really want you. Yeah, they'll put something together. They know how to put a lockup package together. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? They'll put one of them together. All they got to do is go to some people around you and get some people around you to say something.
Yeah. I think they've been like watching Diddy for a long time, man.
Yeah, and you know he got cocky. He started talking about having his own, party, whereas though people was gonna, vote together, and they was gonna go against. They wasn't gonna be a Democrat or a Republican, and you know what I mean. Like, hold up, you ready to come in here and change the program because you got the money that we put you on to. They might want to hold it on you for that.
Right. Like you said, he start bucking the system.
Yeah, listen, man. Motherfucker get big for their britches. Thinking, man, listen, I'm going to do it my way. I don't really need them because I already got money coming and I'm good and my thing turning. And they going to show you, they going to do it quietly, though. It's just going to hit you like they just put a whole bunch of bricks over top of the railing and just let them go. And then you like, damn, you ain't hear nothing until it bust you upside your head.
So you think Diddy was under contract?
Yeah, that's what I think, man. I think that when you get big and you get big, they coming to see you because they don't want you to control the narrative. So they gotta control you, because if they don't control you, then you start controlling your own narrative. And then if you get out a line and try to start controlling your own narrative, nigga, they gonna show you. All right, you think they, and I think they not even gonna threaten you. They just gonna say okay, and then shit just gonna start happening.
Hey, who you think that couple was that they said? You remember they said it was a wife and their husband?
That what happened?
That was hooking up with them, and that wanted escorts too, but they never said the names.
Man, I don't know, man. It had to be somebody close to him.
They said it was an icon.
It had to be somebody close to him. It had to be somebody close. Somebody, that we all know. We ain't got to elaborate, but, it got to be somebody that was close to him.
That was in his circle. You
better know it. And they was running around, doing what they do, all hooking up. And they probably was all having fun, That's that different money, man. That different money have people doing stuff and they talking about it. Man, we on top of the world. Ain't nobody stopping us. And why they saying that, everybody get to taking their clothes off.
Yeah, I didn't mean to try to put you on the spot with no names or nothing like that. Don't think I was trying.
Nah, you all right. I just gotta, get the channel back under control. You know what I mean? I gotta get the channel back under control because I think from me being a little loose, they start pushing me out the algorithm. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because I can see that the volume is different. So I gotta get the volume back under control, and I gotta make sure I watch the things I say, and you know what I mean? Because some people they get on there and they start saying certain things, and this shit here is controlled by AI. So when you say certain things, it'll dumb your channel down. You know what I'm saying? So I got to get it back under control because this is a business as well. So in order to run a business, you got to know how to adapt. Things happen where things get off track, and that's understandable. But you got a real hustler knows how to get it back in line.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes, you know, you get on the phone and you forget you live, and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so I got to make sure everybody that calls in remembers we live, you know, what's going on, watch what you say so that we can keep in the algorithm and then we can still escalate instead of declining when we are on our way up.
Right. But, man, I tell you, man, Diddy was on, you know, he was doing some wild stuff, man. I tell you, man. He was just all over the place, man.
Definitely was. I agree with you on that.
I mean, you know, you getting that kind of money, man. Why you ain't laying back somewhere? You know what I mean?
Hey, listen, man. I start to like think, you know, I try to think outside the box because it's boring. When you start being whereas though you just sitting there and you got all the money to spend, they start coming up with bright ideas to do things. Now I got all this money. They want to see if they can have a ball hanging from the tree. They want to see if they can jump off of this and do this. They want to, you know, the mind starts going left field. And that's just me opening my mind up, understanding that we, the average people, right? We're chasing financial stability every day, right? And some people chase it until life is over. So they got to go to work all the way until they stop breathing. And these people done conquered that. So their mind is way different than what we're thinking. We have anxiety because we got a bill coming up, the mortgage coming up, the rent coming up. Damn, I got to get this. My car payment due, my car insurance. These people, they spending crazy money on traveling because they not worried about nothing. They're daily, they getting up, yo, man, I'm ready to fly to England. Yo, I'm ready to fly to France. Yo, like the mind is totally different than the average person because our mind is stuck on responsibility when their mind is stuck on how I'm going to spend this money.
Right, and they trying to spend it fast.
They trying to enjoy the moment. What can I do? And then, you know, when them people get that paper, they start looking at that I got control because I have something that most of the people don't have. So they start controlling stuff with the money. Yo, I can tell you to move. I can throw away $3,000, $4,000, $5,000. And the average person, they going to jump for $5,000. Yo, what? 5 bands? Hold up. Here I come. So, you know, they start trying to control stuff with the money. They want people to do certain things. And I really feel like they let it get to their head and they forget about this bottom. They forget about this part because they've been doing it for so long. You know, Diddy had ups and downs through the 30 years, but he been in position for 30 years. His down was, I guess he said he started taking the plane and start riding the regular plane instead of flying private. You know what I'm saying? That was his down moment, but he was still getting money. Then he go back to private and then, you know, man, the mental go all over the place, man.
Yeah, I think, and then he wanted to be a puppet master, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you know, they get that paper and, you know, they start doing what they do.
Yeah, man, it's sad, man. But you know, like I say, man, you know, empires and fell. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, reality will kick in though. You know what I'm saying? Right now, reality kicking in. You know, he praying. You know, he going to court every day with the Quran, the Bible. He trying to take whatever spiritual, letting the jury see, man, listen, I believe in God. You hear me? I ain't the devil. I believe in God. You know, that's how it go, man. You know, but when he out here, you know, they acting like they demons and they doing all kinds of sick stuff. But when it get real, people turn straight to God. Man, I need help.
Yeah.
I need help.
You know, that's the oldest trick in the book.
Yeah, I need help. But and then listen, if you know he beat it, you know, he might be more cautious. He might wean his way back into what he was doing. But he gonna play. What he was doing was an addiction. He was locked in with a sickness, something that he liked. And in life, whatever you like becomes something that you'll be addicted to. So he liked doing what he was doing, and his money was long enough to do it. So when he get back out, he gonna play. He just gonna be a little wiser with it, but he gonna play though. I can see that.
Yeah. But you think people around him was doing the same thing?
I think people around him would do whatever he wants.
You know, I'm talking about the people that was on his level, and he just got,
I think they doing similar. I think that's how I go when you get up in that level. You know what I'm saying? I think when you get in that, I'm telling you, I think when you rich, everything basic, it don't be the same. You see how when people be getting a little bit of money, right? And they feel like they outside of the category with the average person, they want to go to the restaurants where they spending $200 on a steak. Like, damn. It's like, yo, they want to say to restaurants, yo, man, I'm going to the finest. I don't eat that no more, right? That's the stuff they say. You be like, yo, man, I'm ready to make some spaghetti. Man, I don't eat that no more. Damn. You done graduated, you don't eat spaghetti no more? Nah, I don't eat spaghetti. Yeah, I don't eat chicken. I eat the finest. I want calamari and shit. I'm like, damn, nigga, man, give me a piece of chicken, fried chicken. I want it fried hard. God damn.
Yeah. So in other words, they forget where they came from.
Of course. I really think that's how it be. You know, jokers get that money, they start forgetting. Like, it's like that stuff don't feel the same to you because you get used to spending and your mind is not on getting up every day, going to work for $20, $25 an hour, whatever a person makes, and just to pay the bills. Because, you know, the average person is living check to check in the world. So their mind is way somewhere else, and they're using the money to do whatever they want. And most of the time, you can use your money to get people to do whatever you want because there's somebody, it's billions of people in the world. So it's somebody that's going to move the way you want to move because you got some money to pay them.
But I tell you though, SB, I'll be honest with you, man. This shit is scary, man. This shit is scary.
It's deep, man.
Yeah, this shit, man. You be like, hey, man, I ain't trying to get in that kind of trick bag. You know what I mean?
I feel you. Listen, man, you know, you being mindful though. You gotta watch who you around. You know, if you know it don't look good, it ain't good. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah, because nobody exempt.
Yeah, man. You know, that's why, you know, the way I operate, I don't worry about none of that kind of stuff because I know I'm not around people and I'm not placing myself in a situation with nobody and, you know, somebody trying to offer. I'm like, oh, I'm not hanging, no. And I don't want to be around anybody that is really on that type of level anyway because I already know it's sick thoughts. I want to build my own and I'm comfortable. Honestly, I just want to live and live comfortable. I don't want to live where as though I got to be subjected to doing certain things to live. And this is what happens with people like that. People around them, they got to be subjected to doing certain things to live. And it's like, now you like a prisoner in your own mind just to be around and affiliated with shit like that.
Yeah, that's why a lot of them guys, they call them, what they call them guys, some of them rich guys, they call them, what's the word they use for them guys? When they don't want to be around nobody, you know, no people, you know, like Michael Jackson was. I don't know what happened with him, but he was kind of excited. He didn't want to be around people, you know, he got caught up in whatever he got caught up in. But, you know, he was isolated, you know, people want to isolate themselves, you know?
Yeah, I think, honestly, when you pay like that, it's the best thing because you looked at as money, you know.
Eccentric. That's the word I was looking for.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Yeah, they eccentric. You know, they don't. You know, they become antisociable. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think when you get that kind of money, you kind of gotta operate in that fashion because everybody is looking to take from you. You got to be expecting to be a giver. If you want to be involved with everybody and you know that you're in position, you got to expect to be a giver. That got to be your life. I'm going to give, I'm going to look out. And, but some people get tired of that, because I notice when you do look out for people, once you say no about something, they get mad and they want to act funny because you said no about something.
Yeah. They can start tripping on you real fast.
Word.
And then look for ways to try to put you in the trick bag.
Yeah, facts.
And especially if they know any, they can make up some crap on you. Not, or they might know something about you or make up some crap on you,
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But I tell you, man, it's just, do you feel sorry for Diddy?
Man, hey, listen, man, I don't feel sorry for Diddy. That's something that, he got himself into. But I just feel like the man deserves a fair due process. And I know that the system, because I've been to trial 5 times, I know that a lot of times you do not get a fair due process. You got to fight through and hope for a technicality, because they gonna play dirty for a conviction. Prosecutors don't play fair. They know they got the advantage and they play dirty.
Right, because I think he's gonna get convicted and then he's gonna have to spend money on an appeal.
And that can happen too,
then that's a whole nother bag.
Yeah. I appreciate you calling in though, brother.
Okay, SB, be cool, bro.
Yes, sir. Stay locked in. I got you, Big Steve. I'm ready to call you right now, bro. Fine, shorty. Yeah, I got you, Big Steve. Ready to call you right now, bro. Yes, sir. If you haven't already hit the subscribe, hit that like button too. Smash that like button. SBGB TV live call-in show was popping.
DZ, what's going on with you, brother?
What's going on with you, Big Steve? What's popping?
I'm here, man. I'm listening to the chat. The last caller. First of all, let me say what's up to the chat. I love everybody. It's my family. DZ, you've been doing a great job. I ain't even gonna have to hold you. Of course, I ain't even gonna have to hold you on this one. The last caller, he was dead on. Let's talk about it, man.
Let's go.
So, Michael Jackson, he was the only person that was acquitted of all his crimes by the feds.
Yeah, that was deep. Yeah, he went to war with him. He said, I ain't taking no plea. I'm going all the way to war.
All the way to war. And check this out. Michael Jackson was the only person that made the most money out of all the artists this year.
Oh, this year?
This year, yeah, he made the most money.
Oh yeah.
I think he made like $2 billion this year. Yeah.
That's ill. To be gone as long as he been gone and to make that kind of money this year, that's ill.
Come on now.
That's ill.
Come on now, that's super ill. And I want to say the last caller was dead on point. We listening and we love you, man. For sure.
Man, I appreciate you though. Much love, bro.
Already, man. And we in LA. We got the riots and everything going on. It's crazy out here.
It's crazy out there, huh?
It's super crazy out here. But we doing our thing and we're gonna keep on striving. And as long as you right here, we right here with you.
Hey man, I appreciate you definitely, man. And prayers to everybody out there going through it. I hope things get better for the people that's going through it. And all I can say is pray and stay out the way.
Already, DZ, we love you, bro. Keep going.
Appreciate you. Much love, bro.
Yes, sir.
If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, smash the like button. You in the building, smash that like button. You know I appreciate y'all. It ain't nothing to hit the like button. The like button sent us around to the algorithm, and I appreciate it. Facts. You hear me? No cap. Yeah. You know, the line is open, though. Let me know how you feel, man. You know, let me know how you feel. Straight up. Let me know how you feel. The line is open. Yeah. Y'all know, we growing together. And no cap. Non-stop. I know the world is what it is. And, Diddy got himself in this situation. If he would have fell back, maybe this wouldn't have went that far. But when you got money and you addicted to something, you don't know how to stop, man. That's how it is in life. When you got money, it's even in the streets. This is why a lot of people get caught up in the streets, and they might have it together, got that bag in position, but they don't know how to quit. Addictions, man. The things you start liking, you start building a lifestyle. Diddy built a lifestyle that he liked. Going to the tellies, getting the escorts to knock his women down. He built the lifestyle that he liked and got addicted to and couldn't fall back. If he would have fell back, Diddy probably wouldn't be in the situation. But most of the time, this is why people get jammed, because they can't stop. This shit here, the dopamines in your body, they start yearning certain things that you like to do. And this is a fact. And when you don't have those things that you like to do, your body feel like you missing something. You can try to, it's like weaning yourself off something, you start having a withdrawal. I guarantee you, when Diddy first went into jail, he started having a withdrawal from the shit that he was on and from what he was doing. Straight up. He started having a straight withdrawal. He thinking about all this shit he was doing, everything he was popping, and that shit send you straight going through something. So this is why jokers don't do it on the street. People be hooked on shit. They messing around with different substances and they go to jail. They gotta go through the motions to get themselves back in line. But they won't do it on the street because they don't want to get sick. It's the same thing with other things, And a lot of people be hooked on stuff but don't want to change the mindset and say, I'm going to do something else. Diddy could have did way different than what he was doing. But he built a certain type of lifestyle that he was used to doing, and he didn't want to stop at all. He had no plans of stopping, man. Not at all. And he wasn't going to stop till they got him. Just what happened. And it's like that in the street world. A lot of jokers got the ability to change and put their mind in a different direction. But they don't want to do it. They got so used to what they was doing, they don't want to put it down. Leave it alone. This is why, I'm proud of me. I'm proud of me, no cap. Like, listen, I told myself, man, I'm going to live right. Straight up. I'm going to live right. I don't care if I had to go work for somebody. I'm going to live right. All the bumps in the road that I had, all the situations that I've been in that could have took me out the game, I'm like, hold up. It got to come a time where you got to tell yourself, instead of allowing somebody else to do it for you. Because this is what be happening to people. They letting other people make the decision for them to change. Straight up. Because they can't do it themselves. It take a serious situation to straighten people up. Our minds be so lost that we can't say, yo, I'm done with that shit. Then he would have been left all that crazy shit alone. But we be smoking and drinking, popping, all that shit. It don't let you get out of it. You start planning for the night. And yo, I'm getting lit tonight. I'm going to have this, that, and the third. I'm doing this. And we going to go all the way in. A lot of times, that's how it happened, man. Straight up. And people don't understand it until the crash. That crash is something else. Straight up. That crash is something else, man. It's like no other. And I'm sure there's people in the chat watching that done had a crash, that done been through something. That crash, something else. You be like, damn, why didn't I learn? Why didn't I do this? Why didn't I do that? Nah. You had the ability. You had the ability now, but you just didn't want to. That right there, we got to make conscious decisions, especially when it can be detrimental to your life. A nigga keep going until they run into the pole. The pole ain't going nowhere. That shit ain't going nowhere. Niggas will keep running and acting like the pole gonna move. Man, that pole ain't moving. Hell no, that pole, that shit gonna stay right there. And when you hit it, after you wake up, you're gonna say, man, what was I doing with a headache? Trust me. You know, sometimes we gotta take a step back and slow down. Everybody don't want to do that. They think they gonna miss something. Man, take a step back, gather yourself, figure it out, and then restart. It's nothing wrong with restarting. You know, some people feel like, man, I can't start over. Sometimes you get the best results. And that's a fact. Because you get the reset. You got to let some things go and restart. But doing it on your own is better than getting in a situation and them people making you. Because that's all they do. You get in a situation, them people make you restart. Joker think it's going to be back to where you left off. They make you restart. And you push so hard to get to certain levels, and it's just bam. You got to go all the way back down. So why couldn't you sit back and put it together and level up and say, hold up, man, I got to make some changes in the game. I got to make some changes in the game. Straight up. You know? Big facts. It's important, man. Make some changes in the game, man. If it ain't right, know you got to change before you find out it really ain't right. You know what I mean? If it ain't right, know you got to change before it really ain't right. Don't wait until they bust you across the head and now you talking about, man, you know them, I coulda, woulda, shoulda. You know, them motherfuckers, they always come when you in the situation. Man, I coulda did this. I shoulda did this, but I woulda did this. Nah, you didn't though. You know, that's how Diddy thinking right now. Straight up. He said he could have got rid of all the bras, all the escorts. He could have got rid of all of them. I wish I would have left them all alone. This is what he's saying right now. I wish I would have did this. I wish I would have chilled. He was addicted to the life, you know? And it's crazy that we taught that, man. The shit that be going on, you know, we taught these things. Us at this level right here, we taught to go get the money, right? They get in the higher level and they money get up. People start telling, man, this how we doing it. Shit. Damn right. We gonna do what we want to do. Yeah. They proud to say I partied for 6 months straight. Man, I did it for 6 months straight. And you gotta remember, the shit that they got going on is turning by themselves. They ain't gotta do nothing. Shit that Diddy was doing, he got contracts and shit just turning by itself. Money making his own money and just turning. Straight up. So, you know, people don't be thinking until the jam hit. The traffic jam is ill. It's another level when you hit that traffic jam. You know, motherfucker be praying, oh Lord, please, Lordy, Lordy. You know, praying 5 times a day, every day. When you gotta try to form that, when you know, we live in sin, right? Stuff happens, but it shows the willpower of a person when you can go sit and correct yourself. You know, I've had instances where I didn't correct myself and I needed to learn from an example, and it might have been a rough example, but a lot of times with me, right, I'll sit back and correct my shit. Like, hold up, I see it. So then I want to do something different. You know, SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. What's popping?
Big Steve, BNB, South Central Los Angeles.
What's goody?
What's goody? Hey, I want to salute my queen, J Rip. I want to salute my queen. I'm sorry. I didn't know you was a woman.
Okay.
Keep going.
All right.
Keep going. Okay.
Appreciate you. J Rip, Big Steve wanted to correct himself. Yeah. All love, you know what I mean? All love. You know, it's all love over here, man. Facts. You know, but definitely, it's important, man. You know, that's why I say it's not about the setback, it's about the get back. And I really mean that when I say that, man, because that's facts. We all have setbacks all the time. But it's not about that. When you go through something, it should take you 1 or 2 days to be in a direction, getting back at it, going forward. 1 or 2 days, I say. Nothing more than 2 days, y'all. This is how I look at it. You hear me? Nothing more than 2 days. Whenever you have an issue, you might cry about it the first day. The second day, you're planning for the road to make you move. And the third day, you need to be started. You know what I mean? Real rap. Y'all take that in. That's something I use for myself. Straight up. If something real serious happens, that first day, I might be sad about it. Yeah, I'm going through it. Whatever. The next day, I'm planning to move forward. The third day, I'm moving forward. And that's a fact. No cap. I really think that's very, very important. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. What's popping?
Hey, yo, SPG TV, what's the deal? This Cash Rules Global TV.
What's going on with you? What's popping?
Hey, what's up with the most consistent guy on YouTube, man?
Who you talking about?
You, man.
Okay, man, I'm here. What's popping, man?
Man, did you come into this methodically with this in plan, or you feel me, came into this and winged it and you here now?
I came in the game and I figured it out, you know, what I was going to do by going at it. But then I said, once I find the line, I gotta push the line and keep working.
Now, do you have a personal vested interest in this, or you feel me?
See, the situation that we seen at No Jumper, or are you talking about YouTube period?
I'm talking about the topics that you speak on for the last 3 months.
I'm talking, okay, that's No Jumper then. What I seen about No Jumper, I thought
You only
about,
speak about one group of people.
I thought about if it was my dad, if it was my uncle, if it was my brother that got beat and paralyzed outside of there. So when I seen that,
You know the official story, fact for fact, factual facts.
I've talked to everybody and they all been on the channel, including the people that was involved.
Bet. I know. I heard the cost. Bet.
Yeah. Everything's good though, brother.
Oh nah. I'm just I give you your love because I know how hard it is to be consistent. You hear me?
Facts. Now that
You
there.
still didn't answer the question though. Whether do you have a personal vest? You feel me? Or you know what I'm saying?
Like I said, with the situation.
With that, after that, now you got a person. Now it's probably okay. I feel you. Now you're just going for what's right.
Yeah, I'm going for what's right. At the same time, we building a community of like-minded people, whereas though we trying to take the channel to the next level.
Take it everywhere you want to go, black man.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you calling in though, brother.
Man, for sure. It's love.
Yes, sir. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video, man. You know, I appreciate everybody that rock with us, you know what I mean? Facts. You know, we all seen what happened out there, you know? So I wanted to make sure that, you know, we get to the bottom of that. But at the same time, you know, we build dialogue, you know? And y'all know I'm here every night. Every night, sometimes in the daytime, but I'm here every night. You know, I want to make sure that the consistency is the key. Building something. SBGB TV. And the people that been rocking from the start, you know, y'all gonna say, yo, I was there with him from the start. You know, straight up. Straight up. I remember starting before, you know, anybody was there. When I had 3 phones, me watching myself, and I had 3 people watching, and they was all me. I remember that. You hear me? I remember having 3 phones, and they all watching me, and I got 3 viewers, and they was all me. And I'm just talking, you know, building it up, coming from the muck, straight up. Jay Reed said Mars is still in the hospital. We had Mars call into the show. Marciano's paralyzed on one side of the body. So, of course, he's going to be dealing with the hospital for a long time. Yeah. Marciano's paralyzed on one side of the body. And that right there, we don't see the people that was involved with it, the place where it happened at. We don't see no sympathy for that. This how you know how people is though, man. You know, don't nobody care. Like, you know what I mean? Straight up. And that was a serious situation. You know, we seen that, but ain't nobody like care. Like, I'm like, damn, how nobody care about that? If it was your dad, your grandpa, your brother, your uncle, nigga be sick. Straight up. Especially when they didn't come on no beef. And the guy that got the worst treatment, all he did was give a ride. Like, damn. Like, straight up. Straight up. All he did was give a ride. You know, the guy that got the worst treatment, all he did was give a ride. Damn. Like, that was ill. But you know, things in life, man. And you think about it, right? Brother, damn near 60 years old, right? Think about that right there too, right? You live your whole life going through multiple obstacles, different situations, and get to that point where you gave somebody a ride and it changes your entire life. Not just a little bit, but it changes your whole life. All the stuff you might have been through, everything that you done in your life, like, that's some ill shit. You know what I mean? Facts. And if you haven't already hit the subscribe button, man, smash the subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. You know, we all go through stuff, you know, and we don't know when something's gonna happen. You know, it ain't like you plan for something like that. But when something crazy happens and it changes your whole entire life, it get real, man. Straight up. It get real. Nah, he's not still in the coma. Hey, Mr. Sammy, go watch the interview. He called in. And I'm talking about the guy that's paralyzed. He called into the show. You can go to the video section and it'll say no jumper victim called in. Listen to him. That's Marciano on there. He called into the show and he spoke out. He has brain damage. He's paralyzed on one side of the body. And when you listen to the call, you'll hear it. You know, I had Jay Reed call in several times. The person that you're talking about is Jay Reed. We're not talking about Jay Reed. Jay Reed is up and running. He's doing fine. Marciano, he's the one that took the worst beating from the situation. And we got the interview on here. Go on there and check it out, man. And make sure you smash that like button. You know, hit that subscribe button. You know what I mean? Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. Straight up. You know, and I appreciate all y'all, man. You know what I mean? Appreciate all of y'all. You know what I mean? You know, one thing about Deezy, you know, y'all know I keep it a bean. You know what I mean? I keep it a bean, man. You know, and one thing in life you gotta always remember, if you are a hater, right? Trust me, you won't elevate. This is why Wack doesn't elevate. Because he's a certified hater. So he can't elevate. You know what I'm saying? He can't elevate at all. You know what I mean? SBGB TV live call-in show.
Big Steve, B&B, South Central Los Angeles.
What's good, Big Steve?
Cash Global, he's a op. Get him out of here.
Okay, he said he was whacking them.
Yeah, he was whacking them. Fuck that nigga. He's out of here.
Okay, so he ain't over here snooping for Wack. He wouldn't do that.
I hope he wouldn't do that, because I'm going to get on his ass.
Okay.
I'm going to get on his ass. Yeah, get Cash Global out of here. All right, man.
All right, Big Steve.
More. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Man, it's all love, man. Yeah, it's all love, man. You know, I appreciate all of y'all rocking with me, man. I appreciate everybody rocking with me. You know, the grind, you know, we grinding. You know, we coming from the mud. We coming from the mud. We coming from the mud, man. You know, I know Wack don't like that we holding it on him. I know it. You know what I mean? I know he don't like that we hold on. But we ain't letting nobody forget about what happened. That's the thing. We not allowing nobody to forget. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. What's popping?
Oh yeah, man. I'm not.
You got to turn your TV down, man. Yeah, man. Make sure you hit that subscribe button too. Yeah, I don't know what's going on today, man. You know, we just taking it one day at a time, man. You know, we building the community of like-minded people. You know, that's very important. We building the community of like-minded people. You know, and we got a lot of unity over here. That's the thing. Yeah, we got a lot of unity, man. We just want to make sure that, you know, we stay together around here, man, because a lot of times, you know, the mind state of some will keep the division going. You know, we want to come together strong. You know, we want to come together strong, man. And you know, we going for what's right around here. You know, it's some people that, you know, want to see the messiness. You know, Wack loved to see messiness. You know, he loved the messiness. You know, we want to see something different. You know, I mean, we want to have discussions about things that's going on, but you know, the messiness. The messiness, it gets me when people want to be messy, but have respect for certain situations. And I say it like, it gets me when people want to be messy amongst the black culture, but then have respect for the white culture. And I'm saying this to black people. Black people now, they love to have conflict within the culture, but then say yes, please, respectful, and thank you to all the other cultures. And that there, you know, that's what we building different. You know what I mean? You know, I can't fix the world, but the community that we rocking with can be different, you know? Kill. But I appreciate you checking in, bro. If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit the subscribe button. Kia. You know we say a prayer for you. You know, prayers for Kia. You know that she heal and stay, you know, blessed and get through this time and come back strong as ever. Amen. You know we say prayers for you over here, Kia. You know how we do. Facts. Yeah. You know the community here. Straight up. The community is here. You know what I mean? We keep the BS out of here while we elevate. I know the trolls, they like to show up. You know what I mean? It's all good. You know, the trolls want to show up. Facts. SBGB TV live call-in show was popping.
Big State BNB. Hey, Cash Global. You a hoe. Stop. Don't come over here with that bullshit, bro. Please don't do it. Because we love our community. Right? And you fuck with Wack 100. With the Wack boy. That's the most terriblest nigga that we ever seen. Don't come over here with that shit, Clash Global.
Oh, I think you got him out of here already.
Oh, okay, for sure.
Alright. Yeah, I think RM already got him out of here. I don't know what happened. Yeah. You know what I mean? You know, it's all good with me, man. You know, we different. We different, man. We different. Yeah. Yeah. We, you know. Guess he got airlifted. Yeah, we don't worry about the haters, man. We don't worry about the haters at all. Straight up. We ain't worry about no haters. Yeah. Let them lurk. Ops watching, but can't touch the throne. Energy too rare, too real. We locked in, blessed up. Too chosen to fold. J Rip, SBGB TV, you already know, man. Yeah. You already know. Y'all know what it is, man. Shit. The ops, they gonna be ops. It is what it is. You know, see, and you know what I understand about people, right? They don't understand the shit that Wack is doing, him being a hater, because some people want to follow his regimen. But if you really look into it, he's lying about what he got in his lifestyle. You can't elevate that way, man. Especially when that's your whole motive, and we don't see Wack building nothing. He ain't building nothing. But some people, take that in and they look at that as, oh yeah, I'm gonna do that too. Nah, nigga, you gotta create your own lane. You know what I mean? You gotta create your own lane. That's important. You gotta create your own lane. I ain't got nothing against them people, man. But I appreciate them stopping through. You know what I mean? Stop on through. Come on, check us out. You know what I mean? Come on, check us out. I know they all be watching though. You know what I mean? I know they be watching. You know what I mean? I know they be watching. Straight up. For sure. Yeah, I know they be watching. Yeah. No cap. Spider Lope. Yeah, I know them dudes, they be watching it and, you know what I mean, hating on the brother. You know what I'm saying? I know it. It's all good. But trust and believe. You know, they ain't getting next to me, so it's all good. You know what I mean? It's all good. And no cap. You know, if you haven't already hit the subscribe button, man, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button, man. You know, real brother, man. You know, real recognized real, man. You know, I'm a real brother. Stand up dude, you know, that's the thing. I'm a stand up dude and I come from it. So I can smell real well. You know, my senses they on another level. You know what I'm saying? They on another level. Definitely Spider Lope. You know what I mean? Trying to keep this thing rolling, building a strong community. You know. But we definitely about to get this thing back in the algorithm. You know what I mean? We got to get it back in the algorithm. You know what I mean? Hard body. You know? Right though, Mel G over here, SBGB TV on. Facts. Straight up. Y'all know. Y'all already know. Facts. Yeah. You know, I'm glad that I be paying attention. You know, I pay attention. You know what I mean? I ain't taking everybody and taking them in, because I know people get real shiesty. Straight up. People get real shiesty. Yeah. Yeah, hit that like button. You in the building, smash that like button. You in the building, smash that. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button, man. Straight up. And no cap. You know what I mean? Yeah. You know, we definitely gonna crush him. You know what I mean? We're gonna crush him, man. Let's get back to the Wack attack. Pay him no mind to the foolishness. Facts. Facts. He said, play the video at 600 getting pressed in London. Yeah, the video is 600 getting pressed in London. Yeah, he definitely got pressed in London. Let me see. Let me see here. Definitely got pressed in London. Let me see here. Hold up. Let me see here. Hold up. Yeah, I just dropped that clip too. That clip went around. I gotta try to find that joint. That clip went around. Yeah, that clip went around. Hold up. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. Smash that like button for me, people.
Complete, these guys didn't weigh in today. The fight is officially off between Dave Allen and Christopher Lovejoy. I'll let you speak first. Why isn't this fight happening?
It's not happening because it was a small mistake. some paperwork that we didn't finish up before we got here, which I thought it was genuinely done. I thought I was okay to come. I got the okay to come, and everything was cool. So, aside from that, I really want to thank David Allen for accepting my challenge, because if he didn't accept my challenge, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be talking, and people wouldn't mention my name. And I want to thank Eddie Hearn for even allowing this to even happen. So I'm genuinely gracious and grateful for him to even accept my challenge. And, you know, I want to throw in that, you know, I kept my composure this whole time. These last 48 hours, I kept my composure, knowing that it could be iffy. And so I kept talking smash. I kept, you know, motivating the people for this fight. You know, I don't want nobody to think that I'm just laying down, because if the fight did happen, which it was a possibility could happen, I want to be in my right state of mind. So anything I said about him, you know, I take it back. You know, I might have said that he's not built how I'm built, or, you know, from the same cloth that I'm cut. It's not like that. I'm gonna tell you a story. Before you even came over here, this man asked me to fight. Like nah, fuck all the cameras. He asked me to fight.
I said, let's go somewhere quiet.
Yeah, quiet, just me and him. And I'm like, nah, bro, I don't want that. So, you know, where I'm from, you know, that's like a call out, like a mark out. Like, he kind of marked me out, you know what I'm saying? Because
and I said to him,
and he said, I'm looking at him like, he's serious. I'm like, nah, bro, I don't want this. I'm here to box. I'm a businessman, you know what I'm saying? He really was trying to like, nah, fuck
Why do you want to do that? Why? What reason?
For what reason?
You're not getting paid for
no,
it.
I'll tell you what the reason is. The fight's not happened yet. I'm a little bit annoyed. I've been training for 7 months and I'm in the best shape I've ever been in. I think a lot of people have said it looks really well. I've trained really hard. A lot of money goes into a camp, you know, a lot of my own money. Sponsors who become friends, they put a lot into it. And I don't know if it's Christopher's fault, but I feel like some blame must go to him. And I see him on social media saying, all this and that. Well, you can talk that if you want, but I'll come and smash your fucking head in the hotel toilets if you want. Which is what I said to you.
That's exactly what he said.
But I said it off the camera, because what I'm saying is, no one needs to know about that. But I just said to him, if you want to fucking carry on talking shit, you're here for another 24 hours, we'll just fucking have it out. Because I told him, I'm not from LA, but I'll fucking scratch
this
you.
thing.
That's what I said to you though. Well, obviously that's just only a joke.
If I was in that position, I probably would have said the same thing. You know, I've been through things before, and at a certain part of my life, I would have said what he said, and I probably would have just done something without thinking. So I definitely respect that, and I know when a man's serious. So I have to bow down like, no, it's not about that. I'm a professional boxer. I want to fight you in the ring. So I have nothing to prove to him on that. Even though his emotion took over him, and he's mad.
I'm not mad at all. I just thought we might as well just fucking...
We felt disrespected somehow.
Yes, I just thought...
Yeah, so as a man, he wanted...
scrap.
Yeah. Okay. But this is what I did. You know, this is not for no type of clout. This is not to get a bigger fight. You know, I'm willing to wait, go take care of my paperwork, and I'm going to give him a shot how he gave me a shot. And I'm willing to wait 3, 4, 5, 6 months to fight him. You know, nobody else. I'm not...
But, I mean, I understand what you're saying, Chris, but do you not think 5, 6 months, your careers will probably be in a different direction, and this fight doesn't look like it will happen if it weren't going to happen this weekend? Is that fair, Dave?
I just think, you know what, this was Chris's massive opportunity, and it's gone. So, you know, I'm going to box for the end of the year now. I'm not going to go into why I'm not boxing anyone else the weekend, because in the end, Eddie's been great and sorted things out for me. If you'd have done this interview last night, it would have been a very different interview.
I didn't want to do it last night. I said to you it wasn't the right thing to do.
Now, innit?
What?
Good job you didn't now.
No, but I wasn't going to do it in that when you were in that state of mind. You weren't in a good place.
No, you know what? I'm not, 'cause I'm not that kind of fella. But I was upset last night. But now, you know what? We planned things out, and Chris is the one who's in a bit of limbo. So my sympathy is for Chris and his man over there and that. But I hope he gets all sorted out. I don't think he's not going to box me again. I wouldn't box him again.
Yeah, but that's what I just said to you.
This is shit shows from fucking start to end.
Chris, what would you say to those people that have said that you didn't have any intention of coming here to fight, really? I'm sure you would have seen that online, people saying that.
Yeah, I'm an open book. I'm here to answer any questions. I really came to fight, you know. I got the clearance from my manager, Sean, who's good friends with Don King, who got all that stuff situated. And we talked before I signed the contract and came back even out here. And they said it was clear, good to go. They said, just don't lose. I said, I'm on my way. Everything was cool. I wouldn't even care. I had to talk.
Career over, man. 600's boxing career is over, man. It's over. Ain't no reviving that. It's over, man. We got to show those 2 knockouts again. It's over.
I told him before I left. I said in my interview, the Matchroom interview, I smoked the Don King before I came out here. So why he decided to just put a plug on this whole thing, who knows? But I definitely came to fight. I definitely came to win the fight.
Why did it take so long? It seemed like it took kind of 2 days solid for it to be confirmed as the fight wasn't happening. What was going on? What was kind of being spoken about between maybe Don King and Eddie?
Yeah, totally different thing. The 2 days for me, totally different to him. He knows what's going on with Don. I'm literally sat there. So his side would be different to mine. Mine's a case of you could fight someone else. You can fight A, B, and C. You can find my R+4 on Facebook. And I said no. But it's a bit different. It's a bit backwards and forwards with his team.
I think it took so long based on Matchroom and Eddie Hearn was really wanting to see this man fight. It wasn't too much about me. It was more about I'm already here. I'm already in the bubble, and I'm already cleared to fight. And it was much more just getting this fight going. So they were trying to negotiate with Don King to whatever they need to do. He even asked me, what does he want? Let's just get it done. We'll deal with the rest later, because he doesn't want anything to happen without the okay from Don King. So it's just what it was. I don't think it came to an agreement. I think Eddie just opened his hand and tried to give him whatever he wanted, and it wasn't enough. So that's where we at.
Okay, so that is pretty much what it is. You will fight before the end of the year.
I'll fight for the end of the year. It's not great. I've had a week off training, being here, and the food's not ideal here. Living out of a microwave and a fridge, and the meals here. So I don't even flying. It's a shame, but at the same time, I can't grumble too much. And I wish him all the best, But if you fucking slag me off on Instagram again, I'll have to fucking fly over and fucking have a go. Do you know what I'm saying?
I got you.
So if you're gonna slate me, do it after Sunday morning.
This is how I talk to him, though.
I got you. No, I'm not gonna do that. I respect you.
Okay, so when you go home, have you got a situation to sort out regarding you being able to fight again? Because you don't want to find yourself in another situation like this. So you've got a contract situation to get sorted out.
Yeah, I'm already on top of it. It's already in the works. It'll be done soon. I got the best people in the business working on it, and that's it. That's all. It's already resolved. It just wasn't resolved fast enough to continue this fight this weekend. So, like I said, I'm on it. It'll be done soon, and I'll be in camp, and we'll figure it out. Hopefully, he wins his next fight, and this is the fight I want.
Okay. Have you got anything else you guys would like to add before we finish the whole Alan Lovejoy saga?
I'll shake the man's hand and say all the best.
Straight apologize to this man. Straight apologize to the man after the man told him he was going to beat him up. Oh, man. Big softy. All that big tough talk. He should never do that again, ever, on the internet. Because he was talking heavy to people. And right here, the dude in his face, he got a lot of respect, man. He got manners. He got manners right here.
Everything,
Yeah, I just want to say thank you to him. Thank Eddie Hearn, thank Matchroom, thank you. Thank the whole UK. I'm sorry it didn't happen the way it's planned. It was not my fault. I got clearance from my manager, Sean, and Don King before I came. But I will answer any questions. I have nothing to hide. No evil intentions. And I really want to make the fight happen. I'm sorry. And I'll see you guys when I get back.
Okay, Dave Allen.
Hey, yo. Yeah, see, now let's look at the knockouts. Let's look at the knockouts again. We got to look at the knockouts again, man. We got to look at the knockouts again. We got to look at the knockouts again. We're going to look at both knockouts one time for the one time, right? We're going to look at, this is the 2021 knockout. Let's look at that one first. Hold up. Let me get that one right. Hold on, let me get it right. Let me get it right. Look at the 2021 knockout first. Hold up. Yeah, we gotta see this. Here goes the 2021 knockout. He's red. A body shot took him out. A body shot took him out. And he caught 6. He caught. Man, you ain't like that, though. You ain't like that. Yeah, you ain't like that, man. We gotta see that one again. We gotta see that one again. He caught him right there. Punch him all in his head. How you gonna talk slick to anybody, man? How you gonna talk slick to anybody? Come on, man. My rib. Oh, man, my rib, man. They called the fight. My rib. My rib. Hey, yo. 600 can't talk slick to nobody, man. Nobody. And when I say nobody, I'm literally meaning nobody. Nah, nigga, you can't. How you gonna talk slick to anybody? This how your fights look, man. Hold up. Let me get this shit back. Hold up. Damn. Hold on. I gotta play that back. Damn. Hold up. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Quick. Woo! Hey, hit this nigga on the button, man. Hit this nigga on the button, man. Get up, Craig. Get up, Craig. Come on, Craig. Come on. Get up, Craig. Get up. Oh, man. Come on, man. Man, we better not ever hear 600 talk filthy to nobody. Nigga, you can't fight. And I'm saying that for real. You can't fight, nigga. You can't fight. Oh, man. 600 can't fight, man. Straight up. Yeah. Fighting ain't your shit, though, 600. It's alright. Real shit. Yeah, fighting ain't his shit. Like, no cap. Yeah. Oh. Hey, yo, fighting ain't 600 shit, man. How the hell did he become a boxer, though? I'm trying to figure that shit out. How did he become a boxer when I seen both fights, they look the same? Like, you ain't paying attention to where you swing at. You don't got it together, and you get knocked the fuck out. I don't know how he became a boxer. Like, that's something you shouldn't even classify yourself. You shouldn't. Hey, 600, don't ever tell nobody you a boxer again. Straight up. Don't do that, man. That shit there, it should be a crime for you to tell somebody you a boxer. When we see this right here, man, that ain't no boxer, man. Straight up. You keep smoking all the damn cigars. You eat steak and smoke cigars all day long. Your mental ain't right, man. Straight up. Your mental ain't right. You eating steak, smoking cigars all damn day, man. You know what I mean? Smoking them stinky ass cigars. And eating steak all damn day. Like, Don't tell nobody you a boxer, man. Straight up. Don't do it again. I'm going to get mad. The next time I hear you tell somebody you a boxer, I'm getting pissed off. Straight up. I'm telling you now. I'm getting pissed off the next time I hear you tell somebody you a boxer. Nah, nigga, no. You not no boxer. I'm getting pissed. Straight up. I'm going to be upset about this shit. Don't do that shit, man. I don't want to hear that ever again. Smash the like button, y'all. If you haven't already subscribed, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button, man. You know, I appreciate all of y'all. You hear me? I appreciate all y'all, man. Facts. And we're going to keep grinding. Non-stop. Gotta get this thing together. You know, we going up. On our way to 19K. We're going to keep grinding till we get there. And, yeah. That video we dropped earlier, it did well, you know, so we definitely got to start dropping these videos. The video we dropped earlier did well, family, so we're going to keep dropping. Yeah, he definitely going for a record of losses. That's what I can see. He going for a record of losses. You know what I mean? That's what it looked like, too. He said he got beat up and divorced within 24 hours. Shit crazy. And he talked heavy, though. Like, damn, man. 600, you're a nice guy, man. Like, real stuff, man. Be yourself. This is what's wrong with them people, man. They want to be something that they're not. Y'all are not like that. Y'all are nice guys, really. Y'all hide behind the internet. Y'all are nice guys, man. Be nice guys, man. Be respectful how y'all are. You know what I mean? It's okay. You ain't got to put a show on for everybody to make it like you're somebody. You don't got to do that. Straight up. You're a nice guy, man. You're a respectable guy. Because what we just seen, the guy was in your face telling you that he was going to bust your head and you was real respectful to him. Be a respectful guy, man. Real rap. You know what I mean? Real rap. You know, man, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, man. If you haven't already subscribed, hit that subscribe button, hit the like button, and share this live, man. You know, man, I appreciate y'all. We are about to get up out of here in a second, man. Go check the merch out. SBGBTV.com. If you want us to promote anything for you, email me, sbgbtv@gmail.com. If you would like to become a member, it's pinned at the top of the chat. It's only $3.99. You know, and I appreciate all of y'all, man. Make sure you smash that like button on the way out the door if you haven't already smashed the like button. I don't care if you with Wack, hit the like button. Hey, Wack, we know you watching. Smash that like button and put some pants on. Goofy. Yeah. Appreciate all of y'all. And that's a fact, man. You know, we're going to continue to keep grinding non-stop. And y'all know how we coming, man. You know, I appreciate all y'all. If you are a member, put a 1 in the chat so we can shout you out. Yeah. He said, SBGB TV, let's link, hit my people. Let Drea know. Okay, my brother. Appreciate you, man. If you are a member, put a 1 in the chat. Yeah. RM, my guy. You know, I appreciate all of y'all, man. Facts. Non-stop. You know what I mean? All the people, man. Appreciate all y'all that rock with SBGB TV. Joker's Lab. Inglewood Blue. J Rip Advisory. You know, I appreciate y'all, man. Straight up. Mistress Adina. Run the table. Yeah. You know, I appreciate y'all, man. If you would like to become a member, it's pinned at the top of the chat. It's only $3.99. Light work, you hear me? Straight light work. Y'all know I'm here every single day. Straight up. Every single day. Y'all know I'm here. Y'all know it. Every single day and sometimes twice a day. No cap. You know what I mean? Appreciate all of y'all, man. Facts. We're going to continue to grind. Kia. Prayers for Kia, man. You know, we ask for Kia to heal strong. Be back strong as ever. Get through all the obstacles she's going through. Guide her. You know, keep the angels around her. You know, we appreciate you, Kia. You know, the fam. Amen. You know, real rap, man. Y'all already know how we rocking, man. We ain't rocking with the Fufafi stuff. You know what I mean? No cap. Straight up. Yeah. Appreciate all y'all though, man. Hit that like button on the way out the door. Hit that subscribe button, man. Okay, we got one before we going out. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. What's popping?
Hey, bro, I'm watching the line. You know who Steve Hunter's trainer is, like, man, who is manager is.
What you say, my brother?
You know who Steve Hunter's trainer is, don't you?
I can't hear you. You say you know his trainer?
I mean, he's on his numbers.
You said, say it again, bro. I couldn't hear you. You know you gotta take me off speaker.
Hold on.
You there?
Oh yeah, on here. Hey, I said you know who his manager is, don't you?
Who is it?
Wait.
Oh, Wack the manager? Oh man. Listen, that's the problem. The manager slow, he's slow. They both running around special.
Hey, man, work for bro. When you were there talking about 600 and his boxing, man. Boy, that shit was so funny.
Yeah, man, he took a nosedive, man, 2 times. You know what I mean? He can't stand a punch.
Hey, boy, you said who signed them up for punch?
I don't know who did that, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that was like the Tank and Ryan Garcia fight. Remember when Tank dropped Ryan with the body shot?
Straight body shot took him out of the game.
Hey, and they were just on the Adam and Wack show. They were just saying C-Honey like a top upcoming boxer.
Man, his career over already. They told him back in 2021, don't lose. He lost then, came back this year and lost again. It's done for him. It's it. That's the last fight.
Hey, Wack finna disown him now.
Yeah, he can't make no money off him. Nobody want to see him fight. I'm watching this dude. I don't even know if he was looking at the target. He swung down and then got tagged and fell. Yeah, ain't nobody want to watch that shit.
Hey, boy, I just had to call you, man. Hey, while I was watching that shit, then you had me laughing about 10 minutes straight in there.
Man, I appreciate you calling in, man. You subscribed, right, my brother?
Oh, everything.
I appreciate you, my brother. Stay locked in, man. You know, I'll check you out tomorrow.
Man, appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Appreciate all y'all, man. If you haven't already subscribed, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. You know, I appreciate y'all. Blue Chicken, you got to get your thing back right, Blue Chicken. I don't see no color on your thing. You got to get your color back right, Blue Chicken. I don't know what's going on over there. Straight up. Yeah. But I appreciate y'all, man. I want y'all to stay locked in. Make sure y'all hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live, man. You know, I appreciate all of y'all. And that's a fact. And we gonna continue to grind, man. Wack line Luce up, throw him away to the Gators, and now he don't want nothing from him. He don't want to hear nothing from him. He don't want to help him. He don't want nothing to do with him. Straight police work, man. Yeah. You can see it. Self-explanatory, man. And, you know, facts, Kid Kill. Y'all know what it is, man. Appreciate all of y'all. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Now.